Good afternoon, cricket fans. Phil G here for the European Cricket Network, and this is night number 6 coming up. Can you believe we've been here for 5 nights already? Night 6 coming your way. Action aplenty, underlights, can't wait for it. Hope you can't as well. Let's get things going right now.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
So welcome once again to the Stars Arena here for the day number 6, night number 6 actually. And we've got 2 matches coming your way. Beveren take on the Brussels Warriors, a couple of big matches for these 2 teams. Beveren top of the table, sharing that top of the table spot, and you've got Brussels Warriors unfortunately on the bottom of the table, only played 3 games. They got a big chance here to get some points against the ECL representatives of Belgium from this year and also from 2023. So that is a big ask for them. Can be done, never know. Temperature wise, let me tell you what's happened today. We've had a little bit of rain today, but the ground's looking pretty good. It's draining really well. There's no chance of any more rain for tonight. Fingers crossed. Now I've said that, I hope that's the case. And it's looking pretty good. A little bit of cloud around, the temperature's dropped. We had some really high temperatures last few days, but now, well, there's some grey skies and it's a little bit cool. It's probably about 19 degrees right now. It's still good conditions for cricket and the outfield is still looking lightning quick. I can't wait to get started. So why don't we? Let's get over to the coin toss for our tournament referee, Shub. Shub, take it away.
Your call. Tail is the call. Wait. And head it is.
You're gonna bat first.
Beveren won the toss and would like to bat first.
Sounds good to me. Thanks very much for that, Shub, our tournament referee here this week, next week, and throughout the whole tournament. Doing a cracking job too, by the way. Hello and welcome everybody. It's Phil G here for the European Cricket Network in the central commentary position here under slightly grey skies, but a little bit of light coming across the ground. That's not the live drone shot, just in case you think that's what we're looking at. There's a bit of a grey sky, but as I talk, actually the sun's just poking its head out between the gap in the clouds. So don't worry about the weather. I did highlight it before that there's been a big drop in temperature, and have a look at the drop in temperatures from last night because we had some hot cricket last night. 12 Stars Hofstadter posted a big score in match number 10, 144 for 4. Royal Brussels unable to meet that target and fell short by 23 runs. It was a good match. There was every chance they could get there, but Royal Brussels just missing a couple of batters to try to get them over the line to make a good partnership. And in the second match, well, it kind of heated up a little bit because Royal Brussels put a score on the board, a good score on the board, a 121, slightly below par. And we all thought, oh, you know what, 12 Stars are with a great chance here of getting those runs knocked off pretty quickly. It was a good game. It wasn't a fiery game, but it was a well-contested game. There was a lot of passion in it as well. Some very good bowling efforts there. I've got to give a shout-out to Sefat for that 3 for 12. I thought he bowled absolutely sensational, backing up that 18 cameo that he played in the Royal Brussels score of 121. For me, he was the pick of the players, and you think he actually even got player of the match as well. So having said all that, what happened yesterday meant that 12 Stars did go to the top of the table on 11 points. Beveren, who I mentioned just before at the opener, they're not quite sharing the top of the table, but they're up there with them on 10, just 1 point shy. And Royal Brussels, they got themselves a couple of points, so they move up into 4th place, just nipping at the heels of Hasselt, who are there in 3rd place. Brussels Warriors here now, they're on 5, equal 5th place with Antwerp. And they've got a red-hot chance here to maybe cause an upset and get some points and push themselves off the bottom of the table. We'll see how they go. Let's have a look at the teams now. You see there's a couple of ins and outs there. So Walid Sahib Zada comes into the Beveren team. Zakaria Safi also comes back into the team for Sahib Zada. It's going to see him for the first time. Also just note that Hassadullah Takal, he's going to be the skipper for this match coming up. And Beveren have only just finished playing a T20 match in some other part of the country, and they've raced here to get here just in time, just a little bit late possibly. That's why we're running a few minutes late, but they're here now, we're good to go. Ins and outs for the Brussels Warriors. Well, blink and you miss it. I was a bit too slow there. We'll talk about them later if we get a chance. and the supercomputer likes Beveren to the tune of 80% over 20%. That's the win probability for you right there. Looking like it's going to be all Beveren. We'll see. They have been extremely dominant, and people who've been watching for the last 5 nights will say, yes, you are completely right there, Phil. They have been very dominant indeed. But you never know. This is the great thing about T10. You find a team like Beveren. They've just played a T20 match, like I said, not too far away, but they did struggle to get here on time. That's why we're just running a couple of minutes late. But they're here now. It's all good. And we're just getting ready to go. They have won the toss. They want to have a bat first. So they have got themselves organised out there now. You can also see I can see there on your camera there, there's a bit of nice sunshine coming through. Umpires suggesting that they stop the hugging and get on with it. You see the gesture from our umpire there saying, that's nice, guys, but come on. We're here to play a game of cricket. Let's do this. And we should be starting any moment now. I think the start time was pushed to 18:55 and it's just ticked over 18:55. So as soon as the fielders are in position, they're going to get the green light to start, because we got to make up just a little bit of time here. Looks like it's Heran with the ball at the bowler's end, just rolling the arm over, getting things ready. Batters are out there, they're ready. Everyone's ready to go. And welcome to everybody on the YouTube stream, in the chat there, wherever you're watching from around the world. It's wonderful to have your company. Maybe you're watching from India via fan code. If so, good evening to you over there. Or it's almost good night. Well, I usually say good night when people go to sleep, so I'm going to say good evening. Hope you're all well. I hope you're looking forward to a big battle here. Hello, boss. Someone just ran past and said hello. Always good manners here, and a good bunch of people at the ground here. Made a lot of new friends. That's what European cricket's all about, isn't it? It's meeting new people, making new friends, and talking about the sport we love. Here we go. Storr starts with a bouncer. It was a good bouncer. There was a little something on that one. And that is really lucky for Malingzai that it's gotten away from the keeper. Got a little tickle. Oh, the bowler couldn't believe his luck. And he almost picks up something to start the things off there. But unfortunately, it doesn't happen. So close. Imagine that sort of start if Brussels Warriors had picked up a wicket with that first ball. As it is, not to be. Shezai Harain there with that really good bouncer. Malingzai wasn't ready for it. He does get a 4 for his efforts, though, for getting a little bit of something on that. Keeper, though, can't get that. It's Omid Kel, who's into the side today. He's the, I think he's the standard keeper. Been unavailable for now. It's bobbed up in the air. Every chance of a catch, that one, but it's just, no man's land. Completely no man's land. Oh, what a nervous start this is for Beveren. Just remember, they've come off just playing a T20 match elsewhere. They've raced to the ground to play this T10. And they look just a little bit shaky. Just need to settle down a bit here, as that has just bobbed straight up in the air. Very close indeed to a wicket. Well, that's almost 2 in 2. Very close. And the batters just scamper through for 1. It brings Ahmadzai onto strike. He gets to face his first delivery. Shezai Harain searching for that wicket. He's almost had a chance on both the 2 deliveries he's bowled. Here we go. Oh, it's away down leg side. Gets away from the keeper as well. Shite the stumps. Well backed up. Good work there for the bowler to back up the throw that was coming in. And straight though, the wide. Not sure how close that would have been to possibly a run out. Have a look again. Picks up, gets rid of it really quickly. Oh no. Home. Easily home. So a bit of an eventful first over. It's only a few deliveries old, but already heart rates are up. Looking around the ground, I can see around the ground there's grey skies a long way away. As I said at the start, the weather was something to have a think about. It did rain quite a fair bit this afternoon. Started around about 1 o'clock and sort of finished just before we left our digs to get down here. So just after 4 o'clock it finished, subsided, and there's been no more since, and now the sun is breaking through in the west as this the storm has well and truly passed us. If you look towards the east, it's still quite dark skies over there. So it's made its way through here. Now it's heading over to Germany to basically drop its load over there. So hello to the viewers in Germany. There's a storm coming your way. A bit of rain, courtesy of ECN and the Belgian Cricket Federation. You're welcome. Making that sound a bit too simplistic. 8 without loss. 4 balls done already. Still 2 more to come. Watchful start from Beveren. Struck on the pad. Umpire not interested in the LBW shout. Already has made his way to allow for a possible single, which doesn't happen. Have a look at this one again. Definitely straightens. Good shout that. Good shout. It straightened probably a little bit more than I first thought. That was a lot closer than I originally thought it was. So might be a bit lucky there to get away with that one. Goes for a dance down the pitch. Bowler thinks he heard something. Umpire didn't. And the first over's done. 8 for no loss after that first over. A very good first over. Very eventful first over, that one as well. Really enjoyed that one. I hope you did as well. So, just going to see if I've got any internet, and maybe I can have a quick look and see who's out there in the chat. In the meantime, what's going on at the moment? I can tell you right now that the Malta Spring Series ECI action for men and women is going on. And obviously we're here in Belgium. This is night 6 of, I mean, we've got 14 nights here. So we've still got a long way to go. At the end of the weekend, we'll be halfway there. And of course in Czechia, there's the T20I action, where it's the Czech ladies hosting the Cyprus ladies at the Central European Cup. Central European Cup is a bit of a showcase tournament for the Czech cricket people, which I'm part of as well. Always love that tournament. Got him! What a great delivery. It was full straight and it was full paced, and stumps have been rearranged. Big breakthrough. Get the feeling that the Brussels Warriors are on top here. Safi hits the stumps with a good full delivery. And they're capitalising here on a team that probably kind of got a bit rushed to get here. And as a result, it's come off the pad. It's full onto the pad and completely missed that one. And cannons into the stumps. And that's the feeling I get, that maybe they've just slightly sort of hurried up here. Malingzai has to go. 6 from only 4 deliveries faced. But Mansour Malingzai, he's his regular opener. He'll be a bit disappointed with this. Thunders into the pad. And he doesn't get anything on that one, and it ricochets into the stumps. Good delivery. Good pace. Really good pace. So yeah, I think that's probably helping the Brussels Warriors, and it's going to contribute to them. Beveren, they won the toss, elected to bat first. Interesting choice, but I guess considering they still had a few players turning up literally 10 minutes before the start of play, simply because they were playing elsewhere and had to take a little bit of time to get everybody here, which eventually they did. Tarakel is the new batter. Well fielded. Well fielded and a good throw. Bit of pressure on Beveren now. Let's see how they respond. Well, Hasadullah Tarakel, he's had a few big innings already in this competition, and he'll be looking forward to trying to get out there. Usually he opens. He turned up a bit late, so obviously he's just had to go through a bit of a warm-up, and he decided not to open. He's the skipper for Beveren today as well. Good delivery, it's wide. Doesn't really use his feet. Tell you what, just get that feeling sort of Brussels Warriors might be in with a bit of a shout here of trying to capitalise on a team that's just, you know, maybe just not quite where they need to be right now in their mind. They probably drove here like race car drivers to get here on time, and they're probably not quite that settled. Funny old shot that, just sort of again, just minimal foot movement, just hoping to sort of strike it, but he doesn't really flay at that one. So Ahmadzai and Tarakel are both out there, both yet to score, both face 3 deliveries. Early days. Shout out to a few people in the chat. Oh, I see Johnny here in the chat. Tim Harmer's in there as well, and so is Paul Kempen. Good evening to you three, and to everybody else who's watching. That's been lofted up in the air. That may just by 2.5 metres get over the boundary line. Just for a second, there was a moment of, is that going to get over or not? And it just made it across the line. Fielder down here in the long off position, set himself at Nurullah Siddiqui. Almost manages to get a catch, but it's only a couple of metres over his head, but it went high, really high. Big Maximo, that one. Shouts to catch it. That's been edged, and that flies away so quick. Barely had to get a tickle on that one. Would have been probably a really straightforward fielding position there for a second slip. As there's no slips in. You wouldn't expect a slip in or anything like that. Once again, I need to give a shout out to our host here, which is the 12 Stars Cricket Club. Just had one of my minders come over and ask me if I want a cup of coffee, and of course I responded in the positive. Need to keep things going here, need to keep Phil G working and ready. And also with that temperature drop, I'm just a bit mindful of talking a bit too much when it gets too cold. You know what it could be like. Anyway, the score is 18 for 1 after 2. Ahmedzai yet to get off the mark, but Tadakal already looking very dangerous. Ahmedzai hits that down the ground. It's going to be the single for him to get off the mark. Idris Safi, a little bit hot to throw that ball in there. Missed by the bowler, but backed up. So Beveren just settling in now after losing an early wicket. Malingzai going pretty early in that previous over. I hope everybody watching from around the world, wherever you're watching from, hope you're having a good weekend. It's Saturday night action. Don't know what your plans are for Saturday night. Hopefully you're going to stay in and watch the cricket with me and all my friends here at the field, then maybe kick on somewhere else afterwards. I can't say exactly where I'm going to do that or not. I'm unsure. But I'm definitely going to be here for the next 4.5 hours. Of course I am. I have to be. I want to be. Miss hit. Oh, it could have easily gone hand. There are two players there, backward point and regulation point, and it went right between the two of them. And that was a real red-hot chance there, but it went straight between. You couldn't have split them any better than that. That's incredible. So Tarakal living dangerously here, but he's connecting nicely, mostly from edges. But you swing hard and you use the pace of the bowler, you will get full value for money here. Haran in again. That's been mishit, just pops up in the air. A really short mid-wicket might have caught that one. Oh, they're going to go for 2 on the overthrow. No one at the bowler end stumps. And that is problematic. Just too easy to take that extra little buzzer there. Watch this. Miss-hit. Skews up into no man's land. Now, the shy at the stumps, there's no one at the stumps. And I'm not sure the shy was really needed. There was a little bit of trouble. Have a look at this. No, he was already home, but there was no one there. The backup was coming in off the boundary line from deep mid-wicket. So, yeah, probably not the best idea to try and throw that down, but there you go. So halfway through the third. Power play still in effect. Crunch, that has gone way out. Very square that, not quite deep mid-wicket, but it's gone well square. And there is a fielder, a lone fielder out there. He's also square, but I guess if it's going to go Maximo, there's not much you can do about it. You can't set a field for that. He's a big hit, isn't he? He really can hit the ball a long way. It's quite a long way back. Obviously, it's 50 metres to the boundary line. Then there's another, well, probably, 30 metres to the guardrail fencing to where the clubhouse is. And then the clubhouse another 5 or 6 metres beyond that. Just to give you an idea of perspective. That ball there. Tim Harmer saying, normally I'm at home watching ECSN, but right now wandering around the back streets of Eastbourne. We'll take care there, Tim. I can't say, I don't think I've actually been to Eastbourne. All the time I lived in the UK, I never went to Eastbourne. Oh, well. Maybe one day. Hope you're having a good weekend, Tim. Hope everyone's having a good weekend. It's been punched through the covers. Quality there, just real quality. Just rocks back and goes crunch. Score races now to 35 after 3, and that is a pretty good result after the power play, after a few little sort of early starts. I've just had my fresh cup of joe delivered to me by my very good friend. Thank you very much for that. Christopher Ward joins us in the chat as well. Hello there, Christopher. As you join us, an interesting time. The power play has just been done. 17 off that last over, just when things seem to be just slightly rocky. Those first 2 overs, there was chances in the first over, then a wicket fell at the start of the second, and then Hasadullah has come in and he's steadied the ship and then gone on already. So he's starting to get his little march on. He's up to 26 from 10. Been farming the strike, which is the right thing to do. Ahmedzai, he opened the batting, but he's only faced 4 deliveries. Now it's going to be Akrami, the skipper for Brussels Warriors, bringing himself on, see if he can affect some sort of change here. Try to make a bit of a difference as the players start to move out again because the power play is over. So it's just looking around seeing who's out deep. For Ahmedzai, you've got deep mid wicket. Looks like there's a long on, a long off, and someone on the cover boundary as well. Probably more extra cover. Hit uppishly. 1 bounce, well fielded. Had to get the body behind that one. Went pretty quick. Heron out there does very well to get down and stop that one. This will give you a good angle. 1 bounce and straight to him. He had to take it down low. A bit tricky that. Could have easily skidded and gone straight between the legs. Nutmegged him and could have gone for 4. As it is, it was well fielded. Now, Tadakel's on strike. 26 from 10. Living a bit dangerously. Happy to go up in the air, but he's got the temperament and he's got the timing. So you can understand why the field is spread far and wide for him. See what he does here. Just really flat bats it just down into the covers. Well, the throw to the bowler is a little bit wayward, just over the bowler's head, and they easily get through for a very relaxed single there. Yeah, just a little bit of a brain fade from the fielder who rushed in. Just a little bit keen. That's Idris Safi again. It's the second time he's just shown a little bit of keenness in the field. And coughed up an extra run. Hits that down the ground again. Bit of work there for Heron again. But Shezai, he's equal to the occasion. Gets down and fields that one. Ahmedzai just turning the strike over. Doing the right thing. Tadakel now. 27 from 11 he is. Akrami gets one through. No, it's been given wide. Thought that was a successful delivery, but nope, it's been given wide. Have a look at this again. Did this grab any of the line? It's a bit hard to see the line there, isn't it? But we'll go with the umpire's call. Gives a bit of a charge, hits it straight to the man at deep mid wicket. That's Aslami out there. Well done. Aminullah Aslami, had a bit of a chat with him just before the game as well. He's got a couple of his fingers taped up and he said, "That's to preserve my career." I loved that answer. He's got the black tape on the edges of his fingers, and that was what he said. He said, "Phil, that's to preserve my career." So he's a forward thinker. Almost Yorks himself. The LBW shout was extremely ambitious. Needs several more stumps going out the leg side for that to be even considered. Score is 41 for 1. Leg by signal just there as well. 1 more to come in the 4th. Tadakel is on 28, looking to move things along for Beveren. And he does exactly that. Over deep mid wicket for a Maximo. That's a lovely strike. He's raced to 34. He's only been out there for a couple of overs, but he's hogged most of the strike, which he had to do because he is the man in form with the timing. And that is a really good shot. Case in point right there, bang, out of the ground, good shot. 47 for 1 after 4 are Beveren. So they've recovered from a few little sort of nervous starts during the first over. And that 1 wicket that fell in the second there, you can see that run rate's pushing up very nicely. That 3rd over especially went for 17, quite expensive. The run rate, 11.75. And Brussels Warriors, they need to keep a lid on this. And doing well in the field, they're not doing too badly. Just a couple little niggles there. Just a few sort of over-exuberant throws to the stumps. Just need to get to the basics. Make sure someone's at the stumps if you're going to throw it in. Little things like that. Nasiri to continue. That slinging action that he's got. Just been hit down the ground to a bit of a straight deep mid-wicket. Or deep straight mid-wicket. How would you call that? It's like deep mid-wicket, but he's not regulation. He's a bit more round, closer towards the long on area. Anyway, I'll let you decide. Good evening to Sky. Hello, how are you? Good to see you. Hello to everyone in the chat. Probably all switching over from the Malta Spring series. Another good day there. Tina and Rico taking care of business there. Enjoyed listening and watching some of that earlier today when the rain hit. I was watching that and then flicking between that and the Czech women and Cyprus women over in Prague. And that's been hit out towards the cover boundary. There is protection out there. It's that man Safi. He's got a fair bit of work to do out there. He becomes deep mid-wicket for the right-hander, then he's the deep cover for the left-hander. Wind's just picking up ever so slightly here. Swing and a miss. Looking to launch that one. Doesn't get into that Ahmadzai. Tarakal and non-strikers down on 35. Ahmadzai on 4. 49 for 1 is the score in the fifth. Still 3 more to come. That run rate is just over 10. So Brussels Warriors are doing well here. If they're chasing a score around 110, 120, you'd almost think that they've got a very red-hot chance of doing that. Beveren have a very strong bowling attack. Let's not forget that. They've very heavy with the pace. They don't have... Well, we haven't seen any spin bowlers from Beveren in the 3 matches they've played. They may have a spin attack, but they've got a really good pace attack too. So they're 50 up with that wide. That swung hard, and that is going to carry the boundary line over cover. That's actually gone a long way back, and it's gone all the way to the fence line, which is at the edge of the football ground. Remember, this stadium has 2 football grounds. It's the home of not just the 12 Stars Cricket Club, but also the Hofstadter Football Club. And they've got 2 good-sized pitches for the football, and then you've got the AstroTurf pitch right down the centre in between them. And it's a wonderful facility here. Obviously, the light towers installed as well is what allows us to play night series. And it's wonderful having another venue for a night series for cricket as well. We love a night series at the European Cricket Network. And of course, yours truly, who's sort of making a bit of a reputation for myself as being a bit of a night watchman, or night hawk, as I think a few of you have dubbed me. Affectionately, I hope. Can't remember who it was who did the hashtag of, you know, what was it, Phil G, After Dark. It might have been, I was going to say Vinny, but I'm not sure. I think it was actually one of my Blue Spanner friends. Let's have a look at ECC action coming your way. The Premier Division, and that is going to kick off on Thursday, the 25th of September. Oh, this is going to be a fantastic event. So we have the group stages of the Premier Division. That is Group A, B, and C. And that happens at the very start of ECC. At the very end of ECC is the Championship Group, where the winners of A, B and C, they will meet England and Netherlands 11, and that will be the Championship week there. So those 5 teams will battle it out for the trophy. And in between the group stages and the finals, that of course is going to be the Challenger Division. We'll have a look at the Challenger Division a bit later on. They are going to be the meat in the sandwich, and it's going to be a tasty ECC sandwich, that one. I hope you can get down to that. If you can't get down to that, I hope you're going to be watching it. It's one of my favourite events here on the European Cricket Network. And that is an absolute smashing shot. It's cut in front of square, and cut very hard indeed. Have a look at this. Just big swing. That very, very quick swipe that he's got. Tarakel's moved on to 39 from 15. Ahmadzai, he's 10 from 12. He's anchoring at the other end, just making sure he gives the strike over to his skipper. 60-1 is the score. Having said that, that shot was a slightly bit of laziness there. There wasn't a lot of footwork, and it was just not really accounting for any away movement. So Siddiqui here just getting a dot ball through after that 4. Good bowling. So here we go again. That is, however, going to be a wide. Almost a carbon copy, but this time Siddiqui has breached that tram line there. Have a look at the shadow stretching across the ground there. So despite that rain shower we had, it wasn't quite a storm, it was just a good dumping of rain. The temperatures really dropped and we had about 28 degrees yesterday, 30 the day before. Takes his hand off the bat, and that is a very lucky edge that gets away from everybody, and that's gone for 4 runs. Swing hard and you get an edge, it's going to run away. That could have easily have cannoned onto the stumps. It didn't. And Tarako gets another 4 to his name. He's racing up now to 43. Run rate is climbing, it's almost touching 12. It's 11.8 at the moment. Expected score at this rate is pushing towards the 130 mark. And as I said before, if the Warriors can try to remove Tarako and then try to get this run rate back in check between sort of 10, 11, only be chasing maybe 110, 115, they'd feel pretty happy about that. But as it is, it's looking like it's climbing. It is exponentially moving up. Hence the expected score in the 130s. That's in the air, and that is going to clear the boundary line, not by much though. I think umpire, yep, it actually has bounced just inside the line. I was a bit sort of dazzled by the sun, just trying to see where that landed. Just one more time. Yep, fair call. About a foot inside the rope. I thought it sounded pretty good, but nope, there it is. 69 for 1, 2 to come in the 6th over. And goes to pull that one towards deep mid-wicket. Probably not the right shot, and I think he knows it too. Just wanders off towards square leg and has a bit of a word with himself there. His timing is sensational. He's got a lot of upper body strength and hits through the ball constantly. And he's hit some of the biggest shots we've seen at this ground just in the last few days. Shouts to catch it. Almost pulls off a superhuman catch. That was so close. The throw goes to the keeper's end, but he's home already. All right, points for effort here. Watch this. Wanted to take the catch. Wasn't interested in just hanging back and protecting the boundary. Just really wanted that catch. And a good throw to make the hustle through there. Well, it's all happening. That's really exciting stuff. Good work. Brussels Warriors really trying hard to get this wicket. Hassadullah Takel, he's on 49 from 20 deliveries. He's marching along quite nicely. That's striking at around 250. That's very impressive. Ahmed Ahmedzai, he's on 10 from 12, playing a bit of a quieter hand. Just looking to turn strike over when he can. And if there's a loose delivery, I'm sure he's going to try and cannon that one out of the ground as well. 6 overs gone, 71 on the board. That expected score now is in the 130s. 130 is about par here. Now, with obviously a bit of a change in the weather as well, I'll still say it's around 130 because it's slightly cooler, but the ground is dried up. There's still good light around. You see the shadows stretching across the ground. Gets that around the corner. Wicketkeeper's got to chase it. Someone's up at the stumps. That's good to see. Oh, the throw hits the stumps. That's just a little bit of luck going the other way there for the Warriors as the throw hits the stumps. That was an interesting little moment there. Was that Aslami running in with the ball? And I think maybe the batters from him, I think, didn't know he had the ball in his hand. I think that's why there's a bit of giggling out there. What a strange situation that was. So the throw comes in, hits the stumps. And they say, yep, let's go again. And maybe go for another one. And then suddenly the realization that, hang on, Aslami's running in. He's got the ball in his hands. He hadn't actually released it until he made it halfway from the inner circle line to the wicketkeeper. Then he threw the ball in. Anyway, we continue. Pashai now. Effort ball. Bit of a grunt there. Oh, where's he going? Ahmedzai, where are you going? He's turned to his skipper and he said, I thought you called me through. And the skipper's saying, you see me standing here with my hand on my hip? I'm not going anywhere. So a few players asking a few questions here. I saw Ekrami, the skipper of Brussels Warriors, just a little shake of the head there as he's wondering what's going on as well. Pashai in again. Just out of the way of the outstretched hands. Really good work down in front of me here. Akrami gets down with the proper block and stops the ball getting through. That was hit very hard. It almost went to hand. Watch this. Well, it's just out of shot there, but it almost went to hand. That is super close. if Anula Pashai is into the team today. You haven't seen him until these 2 games tonight. Well, I'm assuming he might play in the next game. We'll see when we see the squads. But this is his first game here in this night series. Wow, that is really going to hurt, because well, it's going to hurt for a couple of reasons. One thing, the player who got his hand up, that has hit, I think, maybe the top of the finger, and he's going to be feeling that one for a few hours. It's also going to hurt because that has gone a long way back, and it's also going to hurt because Dadakal picks up his half century, and the batters are actually motioning to the dugout and saying, yes, he's in a bit of strife, the fielder. I think that has flicked it, and it really would have hurt. It's bounced and gone for 4, by the way, 53 off 21. Good half century for that man. But yeah, there's a bit of a get around with the player there at that square leg position, backwards square leg position for the left-hander. He's down on his haunches because I think it looked like it hit the fingers and just kept going. It didn't deflect, it just went straight through. And that means that went like an absolute bullet. I hope he's all right. He may need to get a bit of treatment. I've already seen a few people getting a few injuries with their fingers and their thumbs in the wrong place when the tracer bullet shots are coming straight at them. And obviously the person who I'm thinking about is the regular skipper for Beveren, who unfortunately will not be taking part in any more games here, because he got an absolute rocket a couple of days ago. And he broke his finger in 2 places, which is no good in anyone's language. So I think there's just pausing for a moment here, maybe just looking to see what's happened. No, I think he's okay. I think everyone's okay now. Well, the bottom line is that the 50 came up for Hasadullah in that shot. You can see the fielder, who is still looking at his fingers and wringing his hands out, is he's just on the other side of the boundary line, and now he's walking over towards the clubhouse, way over to the left of screen. So he's going to get some treatment, and I believe 12th man will come on. And we continue. Still 2 balls to come in the 7th. 78 for 2, we resume. You just saw the player there looking at his fingers, making sure he's still got 10 of them. Well, the ball's going to come out to him, so better be careful here. That's adds insult to injury when you're off on the side, just checking out your fingers, counting 1 through to 10, and then the next shot comes your way. And he literally had to field it. He literally had to field it again. Faisal Mahmood. They're gonna need him when it's their turn to bat, because he's a quality batter, and I hope he's all right. He's just having a bit of a chat there on the side. He was just getting just a little bit of treatment. Swing and a miss. To finish the over, that's 11 off the over, and it was the over that also brought up Tarakel's 50. He's 59 from 23, and the score is 84 for 2. Some wind came through and almost blew my papers everywhere. Challenger Division, there we go. We just talked about this a few moments ago. ECC Challenger Division, that is the meat in the sandwich of the ECC setup we're doing this year. And you can see, so after the group stages of the Premier, we're going to go straight to Challenger Division. Group 1 and Group 2 and Finals Day all happening in a row there. So Tuesday the 7th, Saturday the 11th, and then Wednesday the 16th. Bang, bang, bang. After the Challenger Division Finals, where you have the Group 1 winner and the Group 1 and Group 2 winner, and then the playoff winner, it's going to be straight into the finals week, or the finals schedule for the Premier Division. So Challenger Division is happening. It's Challenger and Premier. Challenger is the meat in this ECC sandwich. I hope we can get something trending on that one, because I reckon that's a great way of describing it. Meat in the sandwich. 84 for 3 is the score at the start of the 7th. Just remember that the Brussels Warriors are languishing at the bottom of the table at the moment. They're going to be looking to change that up pretty quick. Need to see if they can get something going there. It hasn't been hit cleanly, but it's going to beat the 2 fielders out there. So the placement is much better than the shot. And Hasadullah continues on his merry way. Done very well indeed. He's raced along there. Look at this. Just 2 fielders out there and neither of them can get to it. Tantalising close over the extra cover boundary. He's 63 from 24 and he must be seeing the ball so well. Well, having said that, then that happens, so maybe not. And that one does get through him in the end. Okay. So Siddiqui also back for his second. He's been a little bit expensive, but at a time when this man is picking up the pace, you can understand that. Crunch, that sounded really powerful. That is in the trees. That is going to be really difficult to find. And just in case you didn't notice, Ahmed Ahmadzai has retired himself out in that last over. Apologies, I was talking about something else at the time. I think it happened during the ECC little graphic that came up. So he's retired himself out. He was 11 from 15, and he chose to step aside. And so Abdul Rashid has come out to join Dadakel. Hit down the ground, it's one bounce, and straight to skipper Ekrami, who gets a really good throw back in, super quick. Good work from the keeper there as well to get around to stop that going for buzzers. He had some backup himself, but he's got the gloves and he's done the job. Well done all round there. So yeah, Ahmed Ahmadzai, he did retire himself out just in that previous over. Apologies, I didn't get to give you guys a shout out for that at the time. It was after the 4th ball, so my apologies. But that's what's happened. Yep, so just to reiterate, Ahmed Ahmadzai has retired himself out after ball 6.4. So I did miss that one. 8 overs gone, 96 on the board. The run rate is at 12 exactly. Rashid has joined Tarakel. He has only faced 2 deliveries for just that 1 run. But Hasadullah Tarakel, he's marching along in style, 63 from 24. Have a look at the run rate. That's an interesting one because it hasn't really accelerated heavily. There's a slight uptick from overs 5 to 6. But the last few overs have been pretty consistent. And you got to say, for the Brussels Warriors, I think they're doing a good job. And they continue to do a good job. They haven't really been put away here. Siddiqui's first over was a bit expensive. That went for 15. And then Pashai went for 13. Then Siddiqui's second over was for 11. Sorry, it's a bit more than 11, wasn't it? Just still catching up on the scoring there. So Nasiri, who was very economic, that's been swatted out. Miss hit. They're going to go for 2. It's a dangerous 2. Oh, bowler fumbles it. Unbelievable. 2 geese fly overhead, and they look down, and even they shaking their heads as they're going overhead. Those 2 geese, every day I see them at this time. There they go, there they go. Oh, well done in the for 2 circles. Actually caught them this time. Everyone's been talking to me and saying, Phil, there's no geese here at the ground. You're just seeing things. There they go. Thank you very much. See, I'm right. And that, oh, glad the geese have left the arena because that is a danger to everything. It's a danger to the crowd. That's gone into the crowd on the full. And that crowd is a long, long way back. That is an absolute cracking shot. Watch where this one lands. Watch it, folks. And almost landed in the bin. Almost went into that blue bin there. 100 up with that Maximo. 104 for 2. Still 9 deliveries to go in this innings. Oh, he's mishit that one. They're a bit slow to react to that. It was in the air for a while. It hung. And in the end, it bobbles away and goes over the boundary line. Nasiri, hands on hips. He can't believe his luck. Or his bad luck, I should say. Makes it very tough indeed. So yeah, the last few overs, since overs 5 was only 9 runs. Then it was 15, 13, 12. And then this one is starting to pick up a little bit though. Nasiri now needs to try to find a way to slow things down. Doesn't. Another 4. So I think she's going to check this to see if it went all the way. It has indeed gone all the way. Yes, it has. Have a look at that. Yeah, umpire was just slightly missed that one. I missed it as well, all the way on the other side of the ground. This series has been very expensive this over. So this is starting to get away from Brussels Warriors. They need to finish strong. Oh, he's going to wear that one. That's come off, I think, maybe the instep, or hope it hasn't come off the high part of the ankle area, because that's the kind of thing that, well, that really would have hurt. Oh yeah, I think it's just come off the instep, so he's been lucky that it hasn't hit him above sort of the line of the shoe. Watch this really closely. Where does it get him? And there you go. Just trying to play a forward pass. Maybe someone in the box can put that one in the back of the net. I mean, it's a football ground. Well, it's 2 football grounds here as well, so I'm kind of right to say that. 115 for 2 after 9. Tarakel has managed to farm the strike successfully again. Very clever batting from him. He's going to face the start of the last. Wow, just leaned into that one, and that is slammed into the concrete steps and come back into the ground. They might want to check that to make sure it's still got its original shape, because that went like an absolute rocket. Players just resetting after that. 121 for 2 now. Tarakel on the verge here of a very, very good ton if he can get it to the boundary one more time. And does it. Brings up his century in style. 101 there for the skipper for Beveren. Takes a celebration from around the ground. His dugout is ecstatic. They're out of their seats. And that is a massive strike to bring up the ton. Well batted. 101 off 35. A cracking innings. Came in very early on and has just got stuck into it right from the get-go. And there was a really good bit of noise from the Beveren dugout there. They know that was important. Good support for the skipper. 101 runs out of 127 for the team. A bit of a statement. Still 4 balls to come. This is that one. A rare dot ball, but a good ball. Safi 1 for 22 from his 9 deliveries. Bowl's still got 3 deliveries to go in this innings. Just remember that Beveren won the toss and elected to bat first. So they haven't had the acceleration that you've seen from them earlier in the week, but they've had real consistent overs of teens, that sort of 15, 16 sort of level, just especially in the last 4 or 5 overs. A bit of a wobble at the start, but they've come good. Tell you what, leg side, so strong. On the pads, on middle stump, even on off stump, just whips it away so quickly to the leg side. This one was sort of going towards our leg stump, and that has that hit the rope? The way it bent, well, no, I think it's bounced in front of the rope, and then just as it's gone up, it's clipped the rope and gone up in the air. I'm not sure it's hit the rope on the full. Anyway, the score is 131 for 2. So he's 105 is Hasadullah. 105 from 37 face. 2 balls to come. So that pass score of 130 has been achieved. Where now? Hits it straight down the ground. Doesn't put everything into that one. And just going to get the single. And Rashid, who's only been there for, he's been there for a couple of overs, only faced 2 deliveries. He gets to face what could be the final ball of the innings. 132 for 2 is the score that Beveren have. Safi's got 1 for 27, plus whatever's coming up next. And Brussels Warriors will think they're on here to maybe try to close this out with a dot ball, or even snatch a wicket if they can. Final ball of the innings coming up. Bit of an anti-climax there as bowler resets. Maybe I was a bit too loud. Comes in again. Swing and a miss. They do get a dot ball with the last ball of the innings, and that's nicely bowled from Safi. Rashid finishes on just one from two deliveries face, but let's talk about that man, Hassadullah Tarakel. 106 from 38, a sensational innings. I just saw a glimpse there of Luke Belgium in the chat saying, piss of cake for Tarakel. Well batted indeed. I concur with those sentiments, Luke. Hope you enjoyed that one. Hope everyone enjoyed the batting display here from the skipper of Beveren. He's put together a sensational innings. Gets a very generous round of applause as he's walking off the ground. His dugout is standing up and giving him a bit of a hug. They're all there to meet him at the boundary line and say, Skipper, you've done us proud. That is a good one. That is the first century for the night series as well. That's going to go into the Hall of Fame. And see how things started here. Well, Malingsley lost his wicket pretty early off the pad and cannoned into the stumps, and that brought that man out here who just started going absolute gangbusters right from the get-go. Thoroughly enjoyed the innings that he played, and I hope you did as well. And it wasn't explosive scoring or anything like that. It was just really good, consistent scoring. I don't think we had any magical overs at all throughout the entire time until, yep, I think it was just, there was no magical overs. The best over we had was 19, but if I have a look at the just those overs, it's there's 17s, there's couple of 17s, 15, 13, 12, these sorts of overs. So Brussels Warriors, they haven't capitulated. They've actually left, they've got that door open to try to chase down a bit of a total here. So I think they've actually, it's kind of that score. I'm just trying to think of a good way to say it. It's kind of that score where you'd say against Beveren, would you take that score? And I reckon they probably said, you know what, we would. 132 for 2 after 10. So Hassadullah gets a really good score on the board. Let's have a look at the scorecard now, because it's going to tell us a story that he had 106 runs, 38 balls faced, 10 fours and 9 maximos, striking at 278, call it 279. And that is sensational stuff there. Abdul Rashid, the other not out batter there, just the one run. Ahmedzai very unselfishly retired himself out because he wasn't just struggling to get going there, and he wasn't needed. Sorry, he wasn't needed. The batter who came in, Abdul Rashid, wasn't really required because it was all down to that man, Tarakel. So good second wicket stand though. That was 70 runs. You can see that there. And then obviously the last wicket stand, which was pretty much all Hassadullah. Again, just knew how to farm the strike, was very intelligent about it, often went for just the single off the last ball of the over because he knew what had to be done. And he's delivered a really good total there. Just really good, consistent stuff. For me, that is probably just slightly above par, but I think that could possibly be enough. Brussels Warriors have got a bit of work to do. They need to get 133 in their 10 overs, but it's all about Hassadullah Tarakel there. 106 and 38, that's the talking point here at the ground, and it's going to be tough going for them. We're going to take a short break, and we're going to be back with a run chase very, very shortly indeed. Don't you go too far. I hope to see you back here in about 5 or 6 minutes' time and see if Brussels Warriors have got what it takes to try to overhaul that target. Going to be looking for 133 runs. This is Phil G for the European Cricket Network, and I will see you shortly here at the Stars Arena in Hofstadter in the central Belgian area. See you soon.
we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Welcome back, fans of cricket, for the run chase now. It's the resumption of play here in this match number 12, Beveren against the Brussels Warriors. And Beveren have just posted 132 for 2 in their 10 overs, so the bonus point equation pretty straightforward. If Beveren want to pick up a bonus point here when they're in the field, they need to restrict the Brussels Warriors to 92 or less. And for the Brussels Warriors, they need to chase down 133 runs in 7 overs or less if they're going to get a little something onto their cake. And the cake is worth 3 points. Let's see how we go here. It's all for them to do. It's going to be a tough one, but let's see what happens. You just saw a fantastic century scored as well from Hassadullah Tarakel. Really turned it on here. 100 and what was it end up in being in the end? It was a massive score. It was, let me just get that for you. It's 106 out of 132 runs. What's that? Around about 80% of the target. Came in, farmed the strike, looked after the strike, and looked after the score for his team and got them up to a massive total. Again, not an explosive total. We've seen bigger scores here already at the ground, but under these conditions, that is quite imposing. He's also got the ball. He's going to start the run chase here, and he comes into bowl. That's been clipped very nicely. That's going to run away from the fielders, and that's going to go for 4. So that's a nice start. Very good start indeed there for the Brussels Warriors. They get a boundary off the first ball. Just in at the pads, that one, and it's worked nicely. Doesn't have to hit it too hard, and it's going to run away. That's up 4. So Abdul Rahim Zai is opening the batting with Kel. Kel at the non-striker's end on mid-Kel. So we'll see how this works for the Brussels Warriors. Kel is he's new into the squad today. He was keeping wicket as well. Swings hard, shouts a catch. That's gone straight past the fielder, who could only watch it go past because it went so super quick out through deep mid-wicket, 4 runs. So back-to-back 4s there. Nice start for Brussels Warriors. They need to be going at a run rate around about 13 and a bit. So getting ahead of that run rate early on is really super important. This power play, massive, really massive. Just a quick shout out to Trip in the chat. He popped in to say hello, but then he's off again. So you take care, Trip. Good to see you there. And hopefully we'll see you again real soon. There's the slower full delivery. And watchfully just hit around the corner for a single. Bit of variation there. Just trying to maybe try something a little bit different. Abdul Rahimi doesn't fall for it though. Could have very easily just found himself trying to swing hard and getting undone there, but not to be. Gets the single. Turns the strike over to Ahmed Kell. And I believe it's the first time we've seen him in the tournament thus far. He was keeping wicket in the previous innings. Faces his first delivery. Ooh, got a little something on that. Shouts a catch. Too big for the keeper. Despite the extra little effort from Walid Sahibzada at the back there. Yep, never going to catch that one. It's always going to clear him by a good 1.5 meters. So runs off the bat already. 13 off the over so far, and that's what they need to go at. 13 and maybe 13 and 14 because the target is 133 to try to get the points here. So they still need another 120 runs at 56. If they can keep going at 13 and over, this could come to a very, very exciting finish. Played nicely just over the hands of the infield. That wasn't that far away. That was really close, but has gone to the boundary for another 4. So Brussels Warriors getting four fours in this over. So slowly, just starting to sort of get into it here. That's really quite something. So Hasadullah Tarakel coming off the century, gone for 17 already off those 5 deliveries. Good start here for Brussels Warriors, very good start. They need a good power play. It only went over the top of the fingertips of the cover fielder too, that last shot. That shouts a catch, almost taken, so close. They're going to scamper through a run. That happened not too far away from where I'm sitting. It made me stand up and jump out of my seat, and I can tell you that for nothing. It was Ifanullah Pashai. Sorry, it's not Ifanullah Pashai. It's Rafiul Alakazai. Almost pulls off a ripper. It ended up on the deck though. 23 matches since the golden ball. That number's starting to climb now. We had a golden ball, I think it was on Wednesday in Malta. And now it's Saturday here in Belgium. Would it be nice to get one here now, wouldn't it? It'd be pretty much fantastic if we could get one here. Just to get that number back down to 0. We love to see a reset. Who doesn't love to see a reset? So we can see who is coming to bowl now. Manzai gets the ball, gets the duty to bowl the second over. Starts us off with a dot, good dot. Hey, dot ball's a good ball. I used to always say that playing cricket with my friends in Prague for the Prague Barbarians. You say it all the time anyway, don't you? Ahmed Kell is out there. He's got 9 from 4, looking to capitalise here in the power play. Gets it around the corner. That is going to run away for 4, so there's another boundary there. Number of boundaries already in these first couple of overs. And Brussels Warriors, they're doing what they have to do, getting on in the power play here. And getting this target reduced just bit by bit. 22 on the board already for no loss. So 111 still needed from 52. And they just need to keep at this if they can have a chance of knocking Beveren off here in this match. Slashed very hard and uppishly as well. It's one bouncing over the boundary line for another 4. That's a really good shot. Not afraid to go high, not afraid to go uppishly as well. The field is still inside the circle. There's still 2 fielders out. Let me try and find who those 2 fielders are as I have a bit of a look around the corner here. I've just got a side of a tent which stops me seeing around the corner what's going on there. So it looks like they're dropping dropping point deep, or maybe he's just backward of point. No, he's coming around a bit more square, so boundary rider at point. I'll just try and find the other one in just a moment, as that one is going to go wide. I've lost a player. How have I managed that? Oh, there he is, sorry. Apologies. At long on. That was Zakiel. Sabir Zakiel is hiding down long on just the other side of the tent. That's why I couldn't see him. Just a bit blinded there. So they're your two players out. 27 for no loss halfway through the second. That has just been a miss hit. It's landed only a couple of metres away from the wickets. Still scampering through, keeping that scoreboard ticking over. Very good start here. Very, very good start indeed. I think Brussels Warriors have come out with no fear whatsoever. 105 still needed from 50 deliveries, so the run rate is now below 13. It's now 12.6. Just need to be consistent and keep going like that. And so far, the win predictor has got this only just a few points in favour of Beveren. That is another wide. That's going to help the cause for the Brussels Warriors. I hope you're enjoying this this contest wherever you're watching from around the world. And hello to everyone in the chat. Just said hello to Trip before. I think Trip's just come and gone. Hello to Sky. You're still there. Good to see you as well. And of course, Luke Belgium's still there. You're playing cricket in your backyard, Luke. Hope you don't mind us camping here for a couple of weeks and showcasing a bit of the local talent. It's been a fun night series so far. I really enjoyed it. I hope everyone's enjoyed it as well. Nicely poised little contest, this one. 104 needed from 49. Still a lot of work for both teams here. 29 for no loss. Last ball, the second coming up. Just gently played with soft hands. Quick single, keeping the scoreboard ticking over. Fielder threatens to shy, then holds his shot and says, no, I'm not going to do that. And that is the overdone. So 30 off 2. Going along at 15 per over. My maths is correct. Hopefully it is. Mohamed Noman was the player who ran in there and didn't fire the shot, had the ball in his hand and didn't want to let it go. Quite rightly as well. Look at the standings there. Beveren sitting second on the ladder. 1 point behind 12 Stars Hofstadter. Just note, of course, that 12 Stars, they have played 3 additional games. So they've already played 6 games. Just something to keep in mind. So the rest of the crowd are going to be looking to catch up to them in terms of games played. Brussels Warriors have played 3 games, 1 win, 2 losses, sitting on the bottom of the table. And they've obviously got the chance here tonight to get off the bottom of the table and really push themselves up into the middle of the table, even maybe more if they get a couple of wins. We start with a wide. Oh, Asadilla's a little bit filthy on the umpire for that one. You can't believe it. This has been an interesting replay to watch. Have a look. Yeah. Not sure about that one. I think the umpire may have missed that one. It's a bit of a howler. And there we go. That has been reversed. And yeah, even Hasadullah just sort of gave a little hand up gesture to the umpire to say thank you for doing that. He has reversed that wide call. Just been mis-hit down the ground. Going to be a single here. Interested to see if it's who's the pitch hit here. Omid must be the designated big hitter here, because they need to get a few runs in this over to feel good about themselves. This power play needs to be well into the 40s for Brussels Warriors. They can't afford to let it get away from that run rate required. Is already beefed back up again over 13. Just need to keep an eye on that. It's back to the original run rate required at the start of the game after they got in front. That's come down towards us and bounces just over the boundary line. And just rolls into the protective fence away to the left, probably about 4 metres to the left of me. No chance of any equipment in danger there. I would have thrown my body onto that the way a private would throw himself on the grenade to save his commander. I would have taken care of that. Don't you worry about that. Most of the stuff on the bench here, on the desk in front, is my own anyway, so of course I'll do that. That has been smashed. That has been hit very flat. So a couple of kids out there practicing, they need to keep their eye on the ball if they're going to be out there, because there's a big game going on right here. Watch this shot. Leans in, goes smack. That's a really good shot. Have a look there. Yeah, just the people practicing there. It's all right. They were keeping their eye on the ball. That's the Beveren dugout. 43 for no loss. Brussels Warriors need another 90 from 44. And this is good, smart batting. from Omid Kel, doing very well indeed. And I'm enjoying his innings. He's got 30 from 9. And Abdul Rahmanzai, he's got 11 from 7. Hasadullah continues now. Good delivery, just quick. Well, could be trouble here. He's hit the stumps. Now we're going to go upstairs and have a look at this one. I think first impression is that there was a good quick single and he's okay, but let's have a little look. Let's have a little bo peep at this one and see what happened. So dug down, quickly called through for the single. Oh, the question is, does he get the bat down in time? That is a photo finish. Let's roll this one nice and slow as the batter comes in and the ball comes in on the left. Is the bat going to be down in time? There's the ball. It's gone. That is gone. That is going to be out. That was, I thought it was a good quick single, but the bat is down 1 frame later. So I'm sorry to say, you're on your way. So that is very good work to throw the stumps down like that. The cheeky single was on. Or it was not on. How about that? Even probably more accurate. So Beveren get a breakthrough here in the 3rd over. And that is going to be a run out. So sadly for them, it's going to be Ralph Abdur Rahmanzai is run out by a good recovery, bit of work there from the keeper. Gets the glove off quickly, throws the stumps down. The cheeky single, potentially it was probably on, but just a little bit slow getting the bat to the ground. And the umpire rightly turned around and said, I'm not sure, I know it was close. Let's have a look at the video replay. And it confirmed exactly that. Brings Faisal Mahmood out to the crease. And he's a good person to come out now. You know, he's capable of getting some runs pretty quickly. Let's see what he can do here. Hasadul Tarakal, this is the last ball of his spell. Just been pushed backward a point for another quick single, hits the stumps. I think this time the batter is well and truly home. In fact, I think he was even well past the wicketkeeper then, but a good throw nonetheless from that position. Have a look there. Yeah, definitely in. Well and truly in. No problem at all. So that is going to be the end of the power play. And it's been a pretty good power play for the Brussels Warriors. They'd be pretty happy with that, I think, especially against a team like Beveren. Beveren got the 132 for 2, and Brussels Warriors now 44 for 1 after their power play, 3 overs gone. And as I mentioned before, we have a look at Beveren there. No magical overs, so well done to Brussels Warriors to try to keep things at a reasonable sort of scoring. There was a 19, a couple of 17 run overs there in that innings of theirs. But this has been a good response so far from Brussels Warriors. They need to keep this up for another 7 overs if they're going to sneak the win here. But I think Beveren are looking pretty comfortable. Wouldn't mind getting another 1 or 2 wickets here. Mahmood is now facing his 2nd delivery. Bit of hesitation there from the batters, just looking at each other and then taking the run. But in the end, it was a good run to call through. There's the Beveren guys just having a bit of a chat here about throwing the ball back in. I think the fielder's saying, look, obviously the shout there was never going to happen, never going to be LB because they hit the leg well outside leg stump first before it cannoned into the 2nd leg, and then it went away for the bye. But yeah, I think the fielder at very fine leg held on the throw because there was no one at the stumps. So Omid Kel, he's got 30 from 10. He's facing the next ball from Salazar. He's won that one, but they're going to get through for another. I think it's going to be a leg bye. It is indeed leg bye. And Omid just wore that one a little bit high. Hello there to Johnny He, who's joined us, probably just switching over from the spring series in Malta. Hope you're well. Hello to Ian Smollett. I didn't see you there, Ian. There you are. Hope you're all well. Hope everyone's well in the chat. Good to see you all. Settling in for some Saturday night cricket. Beveren taking on Brussels Warriors in a couple of games here. This game is bubbling along nicely. Got him. Beautiful delivery there. It's full, it's fast, and it gets through Mahmood just like a hot knife through butter. And that is crunched into the stumps there. And a bit of a celebration there. Salazar Israel gets the wicket. Well bowled, full. And it was just completely missed. Have a look at this one again. The replay's going to tell the story. Faisal Mahmood won't want to see that again. Look at this, just wide. Oh, he got a little bit of an edge on that one, that's why. Yep, hits it, goes down, and it deviates, crashes into the stumps. The bails light up. I love the bails lighting up. It's a nice little touch. Anyway, it's going to bring out Nasiri out to strike now. So, Ismatul and Nasiri, he's the next batter in. What can he do? And just clubbed down the ground, looking to get off the mark straight away with just the one. So Beveren fighting back here after a pretty good power play from the Brussels Warriors. This game is very evenly poised right now. Brussels Warriors still need 86 runs from 38 deliveries. The run rate required to win just over 13.5. So it's just a bit more above when for when the game started. Smash. Got onto that one very quickly. Got onto it faster than we could focus. And that has been hit really far out of the ground. Yep, capital G-O-R-N-E, gone. That is a really good strike there as we bring that into focus. And you can see there, that went a long way back really quickly. They're 50 up, 53 for 2 in the fourth. One more to come to finish the fourth over. So 80 runs even now needed from 37. Evenly poised this game. Supercomputer has still got this in the favour of Beveren. I think for me, this is still pretty evenly poised. A couple of overs either way, you never know. Hits that down the ground. It's going to go just to the side. Oh, I tell you what. Hassadullah Tarakal, he set himself just hoping it was going to die on its trajectory. There's one person you want under that to catch it. It's that man. It's just gone over his head, though. Not missed by far. But a Maximo in the book is exactly what it is. And what a great way to finish the over for Brussels Warriors as they are steaming along now. They just need to keep this momentum running after 4 overs. 59 for 2 after 4. That run rate is at 14.75. You see that white line there after the first over. It just settles down nicely. And now it's just going along at a very steady pace. If they can maintain that, even get a slight uptick in the next couple of overs, Beveren are going to be trying to find someone to get a breakthrough here. Remember, Hassadullah Tarakal, he's bowled out, so he doesn't get to come back. And Salazar Israel, he's got 1 for 13 from that over, so 13 runs per over is about where the Brussels Warriors want to be. So anything below 13 means they've got to make it up in the next over, so this is actually pretty good. Al-Ghazai is going to continue. Has been hit nicely. There is protection out there though. Makes the long barrier. Does Othman's eye? Does not get through. So just the single. Omid Kel is playing a terrific innings, by the way. 42 from 13. Keep your eye on him. That is really, really good. So 60 from 2. 73 in 35 is what's being required here. It's been hit down the ground just to the side of me. It hits the chair that the ball boy was sitting in. You should have stayed in the chair. You could have caught it. It's actually smacked into the chair that my good friend was sitting in, and he's jumped out of the chair, and the chair's probably going to be dent in it. And there's a very shaken young teenager standing next to me here. Maximo, anyway, you're okay? He's okay. Gives me a nod and a smile. All right, but Maximo nonetheless. Omid is doing very well here for Brussels Warriors. Tries to go again. It's hit uppishly. One bounce. Deep cover comes in to cut that one off. Just the one. Salazar Israel got around very quickly there. Now the batter is showing his bat to the umpire. Maybe he's trying to plead his case to maybe exchange the willow. I'm not sure the umpire's bought that one. I think he's just said, no, it's okay. It looks good to me. Down the ground. It goes pretty quick, but there is protection there. Score is now, just goes along to 68 for 2, or am I just one behind there? 65 needed from 32, that run rate required just above 12. Looking to just get their noses in just slightly in front of this run rate here. the Brussels Warriors, so they don't have to chase too many in the 10th if they get there. Oh, he's picked it up on the full, and that has been hit around the corner. That's a lovely strike. That brings up his 50. Well-deserved 50 from that man, Ahmed Kell. Well-deserved indeed. I think he has done a great job here anchoring the innings in the same way that Hassadullah Tarakel anchored the innings for Beveren. Look at that. Raise the bat. He's very excited. That is really good batting. 53 from 16 deliveries. He's striking exceptionally well. That's striking around about 300, so you've got to be happy with that. Just gives his belly button a bit of a scratch and says, let's get into it again. Nasiri at the non-striker's end. He's 3 from 3, watching intently and enjoying what he's seeing as well. Shouts a catch. There's no one there. Unfortunately, the third man was up inside the circle. Oh man, he even rocked his head back afterwards, and he actually sort of gave the look of, you know what, I actually didn't know. I reckon that's what he said to his batting partner was, I actually wasn't sure. That has carried for a Maximo as well. Umpire just getting confirmation that has gone all the way for 6. Ahmed Kell is playing a blistering innings here for Brussels Warriors. Exactly what they needed. Someone to take control of this run chase, and he's done exactly that. He's gone to 59 from 17. We're halfway through the innings now, and it's 78 on the board. Brussels Warriors have put the foot down. Are they going to leave Beveren behind in the dust? We'll find out. Tomorrow in Malta, we've got more ECI action coming your way. It's the men and the women. So the Malta men, they're hosting Estonia, and the Malta women are hosting Croatia. So you've got 3 matches there for the men and 2 matches there for the women. And that's ECI action coming to you live from Croatia. Tina Goff and Rico Full taking care of that for you. Hit hard and high, and dare I say handsome as well. That has gone. I just saw it fall just then. It went into the tree and back down again. So a big Maximo there. There's a lot of noise coming from the dugout. There's some very excited Brussels Warriors fans over there, and a few fans in near the clubhouse as well. So a few people standing and clapping. Good to see. We always get a pretty good crowd here, which is good. They've got the sun directly in their eyes. But and then in the second match, when the lights come on, it looks quite amazing out here. Beveren searching for a wicket here desperately. That was Nasiri there who put that one out of the ground. So 84 for 2, just started the 6th. Wow, that sounded good too. That sounded really good. And that is why, because it's another Maximo. Well, it's all happening out there now. If you're a Brussels Warriors fan, you are loving this. They are putting Beveren to the sword here. Only 2 wickets down, and both batters now freeing the shoulders and get stuck into the bowling. And that is Salazar. Israel is getting absolutely hammered here. So for the bonus point, 43 from 10 balls just to achieve the bonus point, and 43 off, well, two balls shy of a whole 5 overs to get the win. Oh, he's gone for another one. That has, when it comes into focus, I'll tell you what's happened. That has been, I think it's been caught by one of the other players for the Brussels Warriors. That is a fantastic shot. There you go. It's raining 6s here, folks. And well focused there as it comes into view. 96 for 2 now. This over is already blowing out. There's still 3 balls to come. 37 from 9 for the bonus point. Crunch. This time he goes to the offside. And that's another Maximo. Nasiri turning it on here. Look at the crowd. There's a lot of animated people there in the clubhouse getting up off their chairs. Beveren, what can you do? Need to find something here. Even just a dot ball, just to stop the right. So much pressure on Salazar right now. Needs to find something. Doesn't necessarily have to get a wicket, but just a dot. Needs to draw a false shot or something. Nasiri having it all his own way this over. He's been hit into the covers. They're just going to take one. Sorry, they were denied one there. I thought they'd already set off. I was watching the ball go into the hands of the cover fielder. And that was good work then, because Olakazai managed to stop that. So it was a dot ball indeed. Well, he's lost the bat. And he's had to put his hand down in the crease to make sure he wasn't run out. That's clever thinking. Very, very clever. Let's have a look at some side on. What's happened here? And oh, the bat's broken. He hasn't just lost the bat. He's still got the handle. And he's going to put the handle down, and he's safe from the run out. And I think that is probably one of the best cases of saying, can I please have a new piece of equipment? So I don't reckon I can continue with that. So that's an interesting moment. And the wicket keeper and the batter having a little handshake of a fun moment there. That's not something you see every day. That's a smile on the face of everybody around the ground. Well, he's been hitting the ball very hard this over, so it's no surprise that the handle and the bat have parted company. That is the end of the 6th over. It's 102 for 2 after 6. And Ahmed Kell, the wicketkeeper for Brussels Warriors, he's on 59 from 17, playing an amazing innings. Esmatullah Nasiri, he's raced to 27. So between the two of them, they have really capitalised and put on a terrific partnership here. A partnership which could end up being a match winning. Still got a bit of work to do. Don't worry about that. Still got a lot of work to do. The partnership is actually now worth, what, 50, add that up. It's going to be 58 runs already. No, 56 runs, sorry, 56 runs. God, I'm supposed to be a qualified accountant. I couldn't even add that up. Apologies, everybody. I'm letting the team down. Ian Smullen is saying, start the car. Johnny, he's impressed. They've come alive. They certainly have. Zakil has been dealt a blow, as that's going to carry the boundary line as well for another Maximo. Brussels Warriors look like they are on their way here. Asks for the ball back. Zakil just wants to get on with it again. That was quite a big hit over the cover boundary there. So they've already got the bonus point. We're looking for the win now. That is... Ooh, shot. Really good shot, that one. Another Maximo. So if they're going to, they're going to try to get this in 7 overs. I'm not sure they're going to get that. Sorry, I got a bit ahead of myself by saying they've already scored the bonus point. They have picked up the, they have got over the 93. It's in brackets there, but I'm not sure they're going to get everything in 7 overs. They still have only 3 deliveries. There's another 4 though. So mathematically, that's a little bit tough now because it's going to be 15 from 2 to get it within the 7 overs. I'm not sure they're going to get that. But at least they've managed to secure, should anything sort of go pear-shaped, they have secured something by getting above that score of 93. So let's say, for example, they got bowled out in the next couple of overs for less than 133. They would have picked up at least 1 point from this game. But going for all 4 points, I didn't know too much about that. That just skews off the, I think it came off the bat. Just, no, sorry, it came off the pad. Indeed, umpire agrees. Yes, it came off the pad. So 15 from 2, 14 from 1 for the bonus point. That's not going to happen. But 14 for the win. So 14 runs required from 3 overs and 1 delivery. So 19 balls still left in this game and 14 needed. Zakil steaming in again. Gets a dot ball through. Swing and miss. Nasiri cannot get bat on ball. And even Nasiri says, give me a fist bump. That was a good delivery. That's a good spirit between the two teams. Good to see. Especially after we saw an astonishing moment of the handle and the main body of the cricket bat deciding to go their separate ways. Not something you see every time there. So the next match 13 coming your way after this one. It's Beveren and Brussels Warriors in the second of the head-to-head matches. Brussels Warriors. Amin Shah comes into the side again, and for Beveren, there's a couple of changes there. It's going to be Kunkel coming in. That's good for them because he's a quality bowler. Alakazai as well. And who else we got there? Okay, so we've got Hazrat Bilal is coming in. We haven't seen him yet, so first game for him. Need to be careful here. Well, the throw at the stumps is, I think it's just hit something, maybe the edge of the crease and bounced over the stumps. A little bit lucky there. Bit of a cheeky run. Look and see how close this was. Could have almost been curtains because the bat wasn't down. Again, this idea of not sliding the bat. We've already seen 1 run out in this innings that happened because of that. That's a good shot down the ground. That is just below where our cameraman is stationed. He's probably a little bit shaken now, but that is a good Maximo indeed. That's good vision. Managed to follow the shot all the way, and it landed just below. I think I heard it thud into the what is it? The black sight screen there. It's just made of material. And Brussels Warriors are going to pick up a really good win here. Very good win indeed. And so, well done to them. Barring any sudden collapse in the next few balls, you'd expect these 6 runs to be picked up. And that is going to be a massive coup for them to knock off Beveren. That's going to be shown as a leg side wide, indeed. I hope everyone's enjoying this. If you see some familiar names in the chat there. Not sure what Dreaming Travel is doing, dropping these numbers into the chat, but if you're seeing the score somewhere, Dreaming Traveller, I would advise you not to get ahead of the stream. Otherwise, one of our moderators might take a dislike to that and remove you. Clipped around the corner, that's going to run away for 4 runs. So Omid Kel is playing a blind of an innings here. He's up to 79 now. And he has pretty much done all the work that had to be done to get this score on the board to chase these runs down. So despite the really good century from Hasadullah Tarakal, and it was a quality innings there, it looks to me like the Brussels Warriors are going to overhaul this target. So just 1 run away. Scores are level. And with that, that is the game right there. Well played, Brussels Warriors. Big cheer from the dugout. Beveren are going to come together and have a talk about that, because that has been achieved in 7.5 overs. Still 2 overs and 1 ball to spare, 13 deliveries to spare. They've beaten Beveren by 8 wickets, and that is quite an emphatic victory over Beveren. Handshakes and smiles all around. I think people are still sort of finding the bat, well, not the bat collapse. I don't want to say collapse. You might misunderstand what I'm saying there. But they might find that a rather funny moment. We'll try and, I think we'll snip that one and put it onto social media, because that was unusual, especially because the batter had to make his ground with just the handle. The team come out, the Brussels Warriors come out, and they congratulate their batters for playing a sensational innings. Ahmed Kel and, of course, Nasiri there. Esmatullah and Nasiri deserve a pat on the back, and they're getting it from their teammates there. There's the fantasy dashboard for the next match coming your way. That starts in approximately, well, it's scheduled to start in about 23 minutes time. We did have a later start to this match, so I wouldn't be surprised if that may be adjusted by a couple of minutes. Just keep your eyes on your screen, and of course I will try to let you know exactly what's going to happen, and as soon as I get the information. So in the dying light of day, after we had a pretty heavy rain shower in the mid-afternoon, the skies have cleared. Actually, the skies have cleared quite nice. I'm just sort of walking out from underneath my little canopy here. It is blue sky and just some clouds way off in the distance towards the east, because that rain is now headed over to Germany, where I think they need the rain more than we do here. Anyway, back to the highlight reel. And it's going to show you a pretty good effort here. Here was the run out. The bat was only just, look at this, just doesn't plant the bat. You saw it on the replay there. Should have put it down, didn't. Never mind. There was a couple little moments here of ifs and buts. Faisal Mahmood lost his wicket, but after that, it's going to be all Maximos and all 4s, as Ahmed Kel and Nasiri had it their own way, and they have dealt a big body blow. That was when the 50 came up. There was something up in the sky there as well. It was a grizzly. There it is. There's another grizzly landing over there. And it was, there it is. There's the cricket bat and the handle separating their ways. Said, oh no, I've had enough of you. Hit, I think it was 4 6s in that over. And then the next ball, that's what happened. The bat and the handle separated, went their separate ways. Good camaraderie between the two teams there. Fist bump. Obviously, if you get hit for 4 6s, I think it was even more than that by the end of the over. That was just the acknowledgement from the bowler to say, you got me. You did really well there. Shout out to Ian Small in the chat saying done. Thank you very much, Ian, for taking care of that. You know what I'm talking about. Well done. And well done to Brussels Warriors for picking up a good win here over the reigning champions from Beveren. So have a look at that scorecard. Oman Kel ends up on 83 not out from 25 deliveries. Esmatullah Nasiri 34 from 12. 7 extras in that total. And Ralph Abdur Raminzai gets 11 Faisal Mahmood misses out with just that one. 136 for 2 was the final score they got, and they've knocked off Beveren. The bowlers, they came for a bit of stick. You see there, well, Salazar Israel, he came in for a fair bit of a treatment, despite the fact that he only got the 1 wicket. The other wicket, of course, was the run out. But have a look at that. The second wicket fell at 46, and then 90-run partnership to take it through to the victory. That's so well played from Beveren, from Brussels Warriors. Bees everywhere. So let's see what's going to happen though when match 13 starts, because match 12 is going to be ringing in the heads of Beveren and Brussels Warriors alike for different reasons. And we're going to see what happens in maybe about 20 minutes time when we resume here in this lovely Saturday night under lights. The lights have just been switched on too, by the way. It's going to be a big game coming your way. There's going to be Beveren looking for some payback and Brussels Warriors to really cement themselves in the top 3 with potentially another win. Who knows? So I'm going to say cheerio for now. I'll be back on the chat in about, well, not on the chat, on the YouTube feed in about 20 minutes time, maybe a bit less than that. I hope to see you here as well for match 13 coming your way shortly. This is Phil G for the European Cricket Network saying I hope you're having a great Saturday night where you are. Stick with us. There's more to come soon. Cheerio.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Hello cricket fans, Phil G here for the European Cricket Network. Welcome you back to the action. Match 13 is about to kick off now, and it's the second of the doubleheader. Beveren against the Brussels Warriors. Another big match coming your way. Hope you're enjoying it wherever you're watching from around the world. Conditions are still good here. As I said in the previous game, the sun's starting to come out too. The cloud is broken up completely. No chance of rain, but is getting a little bit cooler though. So maybe that could affect conditions. We're going to find out shortly. Let's get over to the coin toss. Our tournament referee, Shub Arnard, is there with the captains. Shub, take it away. Let's have a look and see what happens at the coin toss.
Your call. Heads is the call. And it is. Bat first. Beveren won the toss and bat first. Bat first.
There you see our tournament referee, Shub Arnard, just repeating himself there. Bat first, bat first. That's exactly what the skipper, Hasadullah Tarakal, has said. Batting first again. So that's what happened in the previous match, match 12 and match 13. They're going to go again. Phil G here for the European Cricket Network in the commentary position in the hut here. It is getting a bit cooler. I said in my introduction there that there's a breeze coming across the ground now, and it's the temperature is dropping rather dramatically, and a few people have even gone for the woolen hats. That's how cold it's got. 48 hours ago, we were absolutely roasting here at the ground. So there's the fantasy dashboard. You can see there the Beveren team and the Brussels Warriors. One change for Brussels Warriors. Amin Shah comes in. 4 changes though for Beveren. They've had a bit of a changeover. Remember, this team played a T20 match earlier today and raced to get to the ground for this the double header that you got here tonight. Supercomputer looks at this and likes Beveren by 60% over Brussels Warriors, 40% only, giving them that much chance for the win. So there's a fair bit to play here for again in this match coming up, as I said in the introduction. And the Brussels Warriors coming off a very good win in the previous match after the Beveren team put 132 on the board, and that was overhauled with 2 overs and a bit to spare. It was, for a moment there, you almost thought Brussels Warriors were on to pick it up, get it within the 7 overs. They didn't. They got it in 8 overs and I think a couple of deliveries. Let's see if lightning strikes twice in the same place. We'll find out very shortly. Here we go. And we start proceedings there. Just been knocked away to the side. And as we see, it's Hasadullah Tarakal has got the job opening the batting for Beveren, alongside with Malangzai, the usual opening pair there. Tarakal has a bit of a miss hit, gets off the mark. Has a quick word to his batting partner, who hasn't really fired a shot in this tournament thus far, but he's been a very good foil for Tarakal, who's been in blistering form. We need to check the stats halfway when we get to the match break, just to see how he's going in terms of runs scored. And now Brussels Warriors adamant there was a tickle there. I think there was just a little bit of trying to convince the umpire more than anything there. You can see the bowler very keen. Might have clipped the ground, but that bat was nowhere near the ball. Could definitely have got a couple of cars in that gap. Good start though. Brussels Warriors going to have their backs up after that good win. Played nicely, bit uppishly, but it's found the gap. 2 players escorting it to the boundary line, get it within a couple of metres and get the throw back, so just the one. I need to give a shout out to everyone in the chat. Welcome again. Thanks for joining us wherever you're watching from around the world. Rob Thompson, he's tuning in from New Zealand. Hello, Rob. I'm glad the weather's cleared for you as well. Paul Kempen's in there. I can see Johnny He's in there. Chris Smith, hello there, Chris. I saw you drop me a message saying hello earlier. Didn't get a chance to give you a shout out though. Probably because we're off the air. That's probably the reason why. And everybody else out there. Christopher Ward was in there earlier. And Ian Smullen as well. Doing a great job, the moderators as always. And that is doing a great job as well. Crunched. And that is over the cover boundary from Maximo. So Hasadullah Tarakal picking up where he left off after that blistering 106 not out from the previous match. Unfortunately for him, though, it didn't get his team over the line, and it didn't even get him player of the match. That player of the match went to Ahmed Kel for that sensational 80-odd that he scored, and he did really well. There's just a fleet of Beverens, the guys who are not in the side going past me there. I'll just give a shout out and say, well, I couldn't say too much because obviously they lost the previous game. There's the short ball for the over. Right in there, just bending the back. Still watching those Beveren guys just leaving the ground there. And that's good work from Ekrami to get a hand on that. I thought it was going to get past him. He's just stuck out the mitt in the hope that he could knock it down. He's done that. He may have done himself a bit of a mischief, though, in the process. Like I said, the temperature is dropping here. There's clear skies, and it's definitely dropping. I've had my jacket on the whole time I've been here. And Ekrami there, just off to the side, he's giving his hands, he's blowing the air into it and trying to get the blood circulation going again. He fields it again, shot the stumps, good throw, hits it. Now, let's go upstairs and have a look at this one. There could be trouble here. Oh, there could be trouble. Malling's eye might be gone. That is a great throw. Watch this again. What's your first thoughts, chat? What do you think? I think he's in trouble. Let's have a look at the replay. Watch here. Takes evasive action because the bowler's sort of right in his way. He's out by a mile. Bat's not even down. Probably should have taken a bit more of a better run through to the line, but he's gone by the proverbial country mile. So Beveren lose their first in the first over. He's looking at the toe of his bat. That's the part of the bat the pro should have been hitting the ground. Unfortunately for him and for his team, it didn't happen like that. There you go. So it's all happening out there again. Russell's Warriors off to a blistering start yet again. That's why he's looking at the toe of his bat, because that's where he hit it. But don't worry about that. He should have used the toe of his bat to ground his bat, but he just didn't. Took a path that took him straight into the line of where the bowler was standing at the stumps. And needed to do a bit better than that. Chris Smith telling me that it's only 14 degrees where he is. I'm sure where Rob Thompson is, it's probably less than that. So tomorrow in Czechia, in Prague, looks like just one match on the cards tomorrow. So that's going to be, well, Vinny, I think, is heading off to Jersey for the Liberation Series. So it's going to be Danny Hudacek taking care of business there for that one match. He's going to have his work cut out for him there. Now, Danny, hope you can fire up and deliver another quality bit of commentary, bit of work there for you. He does a cracking job. Our local Prague expert, second only to me. Say that tongue-in-cheek, of course I am. And hello, Danny, I'm sure you're listening. Lurking possibly in the chat, maybe. Ekrami continues. It's a bit of a nervous time here for a few players. The keeper doesn't glove that one cleanly and gets past the bat, the Rashid's bat. Interesting little moment here. You can imagine if Brussels Warriors can get another breakthrough here, there'll be so much noise at the ground, it'll be ridiculous. Let's see what happens. Beveren need to get on top here. Good ball. Yorker length. They're going to chance Ekrami's arm again. He's hit the stumps already today. We're going to clip that, put that one into social media because that was an astonishing throw from the previous over to get that first wicket. And even that one, if it had been dead on, it would have been probably another run out. How about that? He's a very sharp fielder. Here's Murid Ekrami. I'm very impressed with him so far in this tournament. So 15 for 1 in the second. That's wide. Wide delivery. Sorry, wasn't calling it a wide. I'm just saying that the ball went wide. And obviously got a little bit of an air bottom edge on that. That's why the bowler jumped up and down and thought he maybe had something there. Wasn't suggesting that it was a wide ball. How can I qualify that? I didn't say it was a wide, but the ball went wide. And it was just clipped. So, interesting. Tarakal just swinging and missing here. He is 8 from 5. And there's a good noise. Brussels Warriors are really up and about, making a good bit of noise out there. This time he steps out to meet the ball, and he's hit it straight through the man that covers, who's made a bit of a meal of that. That's Nasiri out there. Nasiri had a pretty good match in the previous one, came out and went absolutely gangbusters, chasing that score down, put together a great partnership with Omid Kel. And worth 70 was their partnership in such quick time. Actually, sorry, it wasn't 70. No, it was 90, wasn't it? That's right. 90-run partnership. So 16 for 1. Last ball of the second coming up. Down on one knee and delivers a crashing blow over the square leg boundary for 6. Nice shot. Scored now up to 22 for 1 after 2 overs. And Beveren just freeing the shoulders there. Really needed that one. Abdul Rashid down on one knee and goes crunch. Good shot. And that's kind of quietened the fielders down. That strike, not much you can say about that apart from good hit. Hello there, Deborah Hall joining us. 31 degrees in southern Netherlands, really? Next week around 15. Yep, that's exactly what we've got as well, Deborah. Isn't that quite funny? Yeah, 2 days ago, we on the public holiday, on Labor Day on Thursday, it was 31 degrees here in central Belgium. And tomorrow it's going to be, well, they're forecasting 15 degrees. And I reckon right now, it's probably only about 17 or 16 degrees, and it's dropping even more. That's spring for you. A little bit of this and a little bit of that. You see there, Beveren and Brussels Warriors both are going head-to-head. Brussels Warriors now in the 3rd position in the standings as well. So that's going to really, well, put a spring in their step already. Not just getting the win over Beveren, but the fact that they got themselves off the bottom of the table and pushed themselves into top 3 contention as well. So a bit to do here for them. If they can get another win here or even pick up a bonus point, then it's all positive for them as well. There's a bit extra going to be happening. So it's going to be good if they can get that win today, or just get a point today. Another wide ball there. Just worth noting too, just for some eagle-eyed people, to note that Beveren are going to be back again tomorrow. They play, obviously they've got the 2 games tonight, then they've got another double-header situation tomorrow night. We'll talk a bit more about those matches later on, but they're going to be meeting Antwerp here tomorrow night. So Beveren, 2 days in a row where they've got 2 double-headers on. It's a nice shot through the covers. It's going all the way along the ground for 4 runs. Good hit indeed. Doesn't go aerial this time, just goes along the ground. Needs to sort of just keep things in check here. They don't want to lose another wicket to Beveren. Don't want to start exposing the middle order, not just yet. And the skipper, Tadakal, taking care of business here. His duty as captain to open the batting. He opens the bowling as well. He's a very good outfielder. This time he does go aerial because that was in the slot. That was a ball that got the exact treatment it was needed for a big Maximo. So 4 and a 6, and that's what he's got up his sleeve in his bag of tricks. Look at that one. Bang, out of the ground. That's going along my back. That's a good shot, that. Lands in a little space there, which I've been told is going to be converted into practice nets over the next couple of months, or maybe even the next year, depending on the support from the local government to get that surface flattened out and drainage put in. A bit of work there. I was having a chat to Ani, who's the treasurer here for the 12 Stars Cricket Club. He told me that that's what the plan is, try and get that done and see if they can do that. Shot. Lovely shot, all the way along the ground, 4 runs. Good shot from the skipper. Watches it all the way through there. Picks the shot that needs to be elevated, and then he goes along the ground for the shot that that doesn't need to be elevated. Clever batting. Likes to preserve his wicket. In fact, I think, just off the top of my head, I'm trying to think when he's actually gone out so far in this tournament. This is the 5th time we've seen him here. I need to get stuck into the stats on this man and obviously the rest of the competition. When we get to the halfway point, there'll be a lot more to talk about there. Just as a bit of a litmus test to see where players are in the standings for the batting, the bowling, the fielding. I like to do that usually about halfway through the tournament. Gives us a little bit extra talk about going to the second half. But I might just be a bit cheeky and just click over and see if I can tell you what's going on there with this man, who's at the non-striker's end. I just looked up and noticed that, yes, there was a single there. And Rashid is now facing 2 balls to come in this over. That's gone straight up in the air. Catching opportunity here for someone. And not held. Oh, tough chance. And then a shot at the non-striker's end. Hits Hasadullah. He says, no, we won't take an extra there. In the air for a long time. Keeper was struggling to make ground for that. So it was up to the backwards square leg fielder to go backwards and catch that one. Unfortunately, he's grasped that one pretty badly. He goes to the... Well, it's the right thing to do to go to the non-strikers end. Hasadullah would have been in a little bit of strife there. So last ball of the power play coming up. Iran has been pretty expensive. He's gone for 29 off his 1.5 overs. Very ambitious shout. That one, save that one for the red cross. Not out, of course. And that is power play done. 41 for 1 inside the power play. Hope you enjoy the cricket this Saturday night action. The lights are on here. There's still a little bit of light around. You can still see, well, we can see that the shadows are now extending on the ground, but also there's still a little bit of light. But give it a few more minutes and it's going to be all gone. So how about that? 19 off the previous over. A 10, a 12, and 19. So Beveren getting steady now. And that's thanks in part to their captain who's picking the ball that needs to be elevated and the ball that needs to be hit for 4. Really enjoying his work there. So before this innings, it looks like Hasadilla Tadakal had 251 runs and he's just had the 1 not out. He's striking over 300. No surprise there. And with that 106 not out, that puts his average over 83. So how about that? 4 innings, 251 runs, so not including this here. Or he's already 24 from 10 deliveries, or 24 now from 11 deliveries. That's pretty impressive stuff. Other batters of note, just want to give a shout out to Khalid Ahmadi, Amir Rahimi, and Burhan Niaz as well. This has gone straight up in the air, catching opportunity. Big wicket this if they can hold the catch. And it can be held indeed. That is massive. Really, really big. So Tadakal has gone for 24. Big shouts around the ground. The dugout's happy. There's a kung fu fight in the clubhouse area as well. It's kicking off. It's absolutely going crazy as that is a wicket. Yep, massive celebrations around the ground. Brussels Warriors come together, having a bit of a chat. And Tadakal goes off to generous round of applause from his team. He's looking dejected though. He knows that that's not the job done. That's gone straight up, very, very high. Very good outfield catch too. Kept the eye on that one the whole time. It's because there's still a fair bit of ambient light around. Didn't get lost above the line of the lights, and it's come down into some very safe hands. So a very good catch indeed. And that is probably a big sigh of relief also for the Brussels Warriors to see the back of that man. Very damaging batter that he is. So I was very distracted by the celebrations that were going on in front of the clubhouse. There was some kung fu fighting, there was some hand clapping, there was a slight little Mexican wave going on. I think I even saw a pizza delivery guy and the dog barking in the distance. It was like a poem. It was absolutely crazy just going off. But it's good to see the crowd here. They're enjoying their cricket. They're enjoying the action as well. Saturday night under lights with your mates, watching a good game, a good T10 game here. Good tussle between these two teams. Akrami continues. Hit down the ground. Protection down there though. Just like that Safi down there who's looking after that part of the ground. There's a train races past in the background there somewhere. We're not that far from the train line. Very loud, those very loud, very quick trains that run through, the high-speed trains. So Zakil is the new batter out there, so he and Rashid need to just steady the ship here a little bit. They're only 2 wickets down, but Beveren, be interested to see how they go if they lose a couple more. I don't think they've really been tested like this. And Brussels Warriors, they're really up and about. That's a sharp chance. Oh, it's a sharp chance, but it's been spilled on the boundary line. Oh, and Haran, who'll be filthy with himself there, took a bounce and just made it a little bit tougher when it bounced. It pitched there and just went a little bit to his left, and yeah, it didn't adjust the hands quick enough. Yep, gutted. Next one, he says, I'll get the next one. Akrami in. Oh, that's a beamer. That's going to be showed no ball. Yep, can't bowl those. And I reckon he's going to get over to the batter and just say, I did not mean that. I'm very sorry. I think he just nodded. I thought he was going to walk over and just give him a fist bump and say, yep, sorry about that. But all's fair in love and war. Yep. Good quick call from the square leg umpire as well in the background. Good quick call. Square leg umpire is very close to the batter there. That's a wide call. Yeah, from where I'm standing, it looks like square leg umpire is probably He's very, very close to the action. I'd call that a silly square leg. Silly square leg umpire. Don't take that personally. Hit out of the ground. That's nothing silly about that. That's a big shot. That's a big Maximo. Nice strike. Rashid getting into the runs here. Launched. Nice shot. For one of our volunteer ball boys to go chasing that one. Actually, I think the volunteer out there, that was the same ball boy who was sitting next to me in the previous innings when I think it was Ahmed Kel hit one down the ground. And actually, no, it was Nasiri hit one down the ground and it smashed into the chair that he'd just been sitting on. He even leapt out of the chair as the ball was coming towards him. It was a comical moment for me because I turned the microphone off and I said, hang on, that's your job to retrieve that. You should be catching that. And he was clearly shaken how fast that ball came to him. It's good stuff. Anyway, 56 for 2 after 4. And that man, Nasiri, he's actually coming on to bowl now. Zakil facing. That's gone up in the air, and that's going to carry the boundary line. That's given everything into that shot. It went very high, and it's cleared the boundary line by meters, absolute meters, 5 or 6 meters back. Rocks back, doesn't even sort of hit through the line, and just clobbers that one out of the ground. Lovely shot indeed. This one along the ground now. Heron does well to get down to that one and stop that from being anything more than just the single. Good work. So Brussels Warriors searching for another wicket here. The run rate's pretty healthy. It's 14.5. Now work here now for Boundary Rider in the covers. Does well. So just a few singles here. Just struggling to find the gaps. The occasional boundary plus these singles. It's adding up though because that run rate is at over 14 per over. So I lost 2 wickets, but no panic here for Beveren. They're scoring nicely. Here's another single. So they've already hit the boundary this over. You kind of expect them now maybe to try to find maybe another boundary before the over's out. 2 balls to come. The series gone for 9 so far. Let's see what happens. Can't get that one away. Fair bit of work being done there down the ground as well. It's Safi. Safi down there in the long on position. So long on and long off, getting a fair bit of work to do here. And the dot ball has gotten through as well. That's the end of a pretty good over. And that is 66 for 2 on the board after 5. Still 5 more to come. We're halfway there in this innings. Let's have a look at what's going to happen in Malta tomorrow. ECI action continuing. Tina Goff and Rico Full had a great day today. And more action coming away tomorrow when the Malta men are hosting the men from Estonia and the Malta women are hosting the ladies from Croatia. The Croatian ladies, they've also been to Prague as well. There's some T20 action going on in Prague, but we're going to talk about Malta for now very quickly. There's 5 games coming your way, 2 games for the ladies and 3 games for the men. Some pretty exciting ECI action. Please make sure you tune in for that. Starting 7:15 tomorrow morning on GMT, 9:15 Central European Time, 12:45 Indian Standard Time. Make sure you just drop in there and say hello to Tien and Rico. Make sure you keep them company. It's not easy, a commentator's job. Stand here alone sometimes, or maybe just with one of your friends, and you talk a whole bunch of stuff. It's interesting fun. It's lovely stuff. Best job in the world. I know Vinny has said that, I concur. Lovely shot. That's out of here. Smacks into the guardrail fence there behind the football goals. Maximo. That's a really good shot. So this is what I mean, because the Maximo, maybe a second one in the over, then singles being punched around, is a little surprised that the run rate is around about 14. Pashai has been welcomed to the bowling with a hit down the ground from Rashid. Oh, he slashes that one through the point area, all the way along the ground. That was a great shot. Went like a bullet along the ground as well. Really clever batting here. Played the ball on its merits. Didn't try to hit across the line to deep mid-wicket. You see a lot of batters doing that in this form of the competition. But he's seen it wide, and he's just opened the face and played it beautifully. It's cool conditions out there. You can see Rashid's top just fluttering in the breeze there. It's that breeze coming across is really making things quite cool for the players. He's up to 28 from 11. Zakir, he's on 40 from 7. Really good partnership between these two now. Has to wait on that one for a moment. Elevates it. Couple of bounces. Well fielded out there. I think that's Aslami out there. Aminullah Aslami fields it very well. Gets a good throw in. That distinctive yellow cap he's wearing out there. He was very keen to make sure that if he got the ball, I had to call out his name. I think his family are watching. They're looking to see how he's doing out there. I can tell you now, if you're watching, your man Aslami, he's patrolling the boundary line. He's doing a good job so far. He's a good character as well. Just a slight little hold up here. I think we're just waiting for something to tick over. Johnny here telling me that he had to duck out of the way when a grizzly came at you from Membob Alley. Oh, did Lala hit one at you, did he? Yes. When I was commentating with Charlie last year at the Malta ECS, we had a Lala hit one and it went into the commentary tent on the full. And that was when the commentary tent was up on that little rise at the Master Sporting Complex last year. We had the commentary tent. It wasn't at ground level. It was sort of on a little bit like a level up where the car park is. And yeah, that was quite amusing because we thought, Charlie and I thought, oh, there's no way he's going to hit a ball up here. No one's going to hit a ball into here. We were, because you're quite a fair way back there. It's not just, you're sort of about 90 metres back from where the batter is. And it went into the commentary area just completely on the full. And I know that Tina and Rico had a couple of close calls. There's a great picture I think I've seen on social media of Tina ducking out of the way and Rico in the background, hiding behind Tina. Can I point out Rico, by the way? So, you know, you need to think about that. And hello to them if they're lurking, watching. They're doing a fantastic job. That's all our commentators do, because we love doing this job. We resume. We're okay now. Just been mishit. Looked for a big hoik there and couldn't get onto that one. You see the wind up and it just, the sound of the bat on ball sounded slight rather than a real thump. There you go. I didn't think that was, I thought that was Amin Shah. The Ifanullah Pashai, his name came up, but I was pretty sure that was Amin Shah. Remember him from earlier in the week. Chance to run out here. Well, I think he's home and then some. So that's all good. I just saw one of the volunteers go past me with the first aid kit, and I made the face of, really? What? Yeah, close but no cigar on that run out. I didn't hear if anyone is particularly injured there. Hopefully there isn't. Just that when you see someone going past walking very quickly with a first aid kit, you have to stop and just ask the question. Unfortunately, he was already out of earshot when he responded. So I hope everything's okay over there. Yeah, it is indeed Amin Shah with the ball completing this over. Through him. What a great delivery that was. What a cracker. Zakil had no idea about that one. What a good way to finish your over. Went for 12 off the over. Even he sort of holds his hand there and says, I don't know, something went past me. It was too quick. 79 for 2 after 6. The run rate's dropped now down to 13. So Brussels Warriors, they're getting on top here. Getting on top here. Look at the scorecard there. Mansour Malangzai misses out. He came a foul to a very good direct throw from Akrami from mid-off. Had him cold. It was such a good throw. And Hassadullah Tarakel, he skied one, and he went for 24 from 12. Looking dangerous he was as well. But Abdul Rashid has taken over proceedings here, and he's playing a very good innings too. Very cautious innings, but still a good bit of aggression as well. That's been hit along the ground, just the one run there. Scoreboard is constantly ticking over with Beveren at the crease. It's one of the highlights of their batting display is they don't like the dot balls. They've done their homework, and for T10, the dot ball is the big stat. The less dot balls you have, the more chance you have of winning a game. It's pretty straightforward when you think about it. Good work on the boundary line here, just in front of me. Herring gets down and makes sure that doesn't get through. Very good work indeed. It came out pretty quickly. Made the long barrier and said, no, not on my watch. He's currently owning that long off position in the field. Safi in again. That's crunched down the ground. That's gone really quick. Oh, that could have been disastrous. Oh, you heard a genuine oof from around the ground as that hit something right in front of the fielder there. That was Amin Shah, who's almost warned that one. That was perilously close. Look at that. Oh, talk about evasive action. So good he had the reflexes to get the hands up. Don't worry about the boundary. I was more concerned about that man getting an eyebrow split open. He's okay, though. That's going to find the gap. I think it is. Oh, desperate attempt to run across there from Harandi. Cannot pull it in, and that is 4 runs. They're swinging hard, and they're hitting straight. Not looking to put anything too square. The bowling is honing in right on the stumps. So the best shot they can play is just drive either on the offside or the onside and try to look for the boundaries. A lot of work to do for the fielders in front of the wicket. There it is again. This time it goes up. Good work from Haran there. Gets around and stops that from getting anywhere past him. Throws it off balance, but does it very quick, so it's just the one. Aminullah Islami gets across and gives him a pat on the back. Says, well done, brother. You stopped 3 runs there. 90 for 2. Last ball, the 7th coming up. The run rate is still at 13 and a bit. On target for a score in the 130s then. Oh, that's picked up beautifully. Just strays it on the leg side. It was only a few inches onto the pad and picked up really nice and flicked around the corner for a big Maximo. That is a really good shot. So, against the runner play of constant singles, there's a Maximo pulled out of the bag, and that's going to hurt. But for Beveren, that is exactly the tonic they needed in that over. Get another boundary on the board, keep pushing it along. Just remember that tomorrow night is night 7 of 14. So after tomorrow night, we're going to be halfway there, and we've got Antwerp visiting, and they're taking on Beveren in the 2 matches. Matches 14 and 15 coming your way on the European Cricket Network. And this European Cricket Series at night here at the Stars Arena in Hofstede is going very well at the moment, seeing some exciting cricket and really competitive stuff. And it's so good to see these players, these Belgian players, getting to showcase their talent here on the European Cricket Network. I've had a great time. I hope you've had a good time too, watching there on the YouTube, on ECN's YouTube, or maybe watching it from India via fan code. Either way, hope you're loving it. Asiri back to bowl his second. 3 overs to go. The score is currently 96 for 2. So these next 3 overs, you expect a fair bit of Belgian ball attitude here from these batters. They've only lost 2 wickets at Beveren, so I expect him to kick on. Rashidi's got 40 from 18. And that sounded like it was down the toe end of the bat, but he's got everything on that one, and that has flown away off the edge for a big Maximo. Yeah, they came down very low. But a good shot nonetheless. Gets exactly what was needed. 100 up with that shot as well. 102 for 2 in the 8th. This time, he goes the other way. May come undone here, though. And that's a good catch taken in the outfield there. Very good indeed. It's the skipper leading by example, taking a good catch. Akrami, as that was just mishit at a time where Rashid was pushing towards not just a half century, but just in these last final overs to try to force it along and try to get the score into the 140s. He's come undone there. And maybe that ball just got a little bit big on him. Good delivery. And he trudges off, misses out on a half century, but that 46 from 20, striking at 230, very good effort from him. Came in at an important time and is going to get a very generous round of applause from his teammates as he trudges off. He's put Beveren in a good position. The 100 was up previously in this over. So it's going to be on Sahib Zada and Zakir to continue and try to get this score marching into the 130s and then some. The Brussels Warriors, they're going to be very keen to pull that one back and make sure they can try and get a few more wickets, a few dot balls, try to find something to not allow these runs to flow. There's one dot. It's a good delivery. the series bowled pretty well, I think, for mine for these last two. Well, the previous match and this match. Batted well too. He's put together a good evening here for his team. It's gone straight up in the air. Chance here. Wicketkeeper wants it. Wicketkeeper got it. There you go. Good catch. Well judged catch. And forces the false shot and gets a second wicket. And this is a good fight back here in these last couple of overs from the Brussels Warriors. The Siri gets a second. Good time too. Just when the acceleration needs to come. Oh, would you believe I've left my fly swatter at the hotel and I'm starting to get bit. That's not good. I didn't think there'd be too many tonight because it's so cold, but yeah, I've just had a couple just fly past my eyes. I don't have a fly swatter. I may have to go with the old hands. Oh no. Speaking of hands, that was a good catch by the keeper too. Saw that replay. Oh, that's a wild one. That has been full. It's missed everything, and that is down leg side for a wide. And Siri gives himself a shake of the head. He knows that one slipped out of the hand. Not good enough. Oh, that's been hit beautifully. Now that's tough on the Brussels Warriors fielder there, Hayran, because he came up into the circle, was asked to come up into the circle, and in doing so exposed the boundary line there, and the batter has seen it and picked it up and smacked it for a boundary. Good shot. So Alakazai gets off the mark with that 4. Have a look at the run rate graph here. The current run rate is 13.38, 107 for 4 after 8. You can see there 2 wickets falling in the 8th over. But pretty steady run rate from about the 4th over all the way through. The graph's telling the tale. But Brussels Warriors, I think they've done a pretty commendable job here with the bowling. They haven't been easy to put away. Smart bowling. They're forcing them to drive down the ground. And Beveren haven't really, again, I don't think there's been an over that's gone magical. We'll have to double check that. I think they've done a reasonable job. See if they can maintain it. Safi's on to bowl his second. He's already gone for 17. See if he can keep this nice and tight in the 9th. Well, starts us with a wide, so there's that. Have a look at the win predictor there. Very hard to split them. Just upticked to 53% there for Beveren. I think that's a bit harsh on Brussels Warriors. I think they've, for me, I reckon they've got their nose in front. Well, I think that's gone for a Maximo. Yes, indicated by the umpire. Only just. So maybe that's going to put their noses in front now properly. Just with that strike, that one strike. Watch this come down. Yeah, inches over the line. Good eyes, though, from the umpire to call that. I think the players also helped and suggested that was a maximum. So Safi needs to keep this tight. It's 114 on the board. They'll only be chasing 140. Keep it really tight here. Oh, that's even better. Even better than the previous one. That's gone almost outside of the football ground area for a big Maximo. Middled that one and smoked it out of the arena. Wow, that is big. That's probably the biggest ones we've seen today, probably even for the whole week. Score up to 120 now. Bit of pressure on the bowler. Gets a couple of encouraging words. One from his skipper and one from Hayran, the opening bowler. Just coming over and saying maybe a couple of words of this is what I would do. Zakil is on a bit of a heater here. He's got 34 from 13. And he's gone out towards leg side. Aslami had a lot to do, and that's a bridge too far for him. That's 4 runs. So this offside attack is not working because the boundaries are coming thick and fast in this over. Faiz and Mahmood, they're just in the foreground, giving a bit of a look and a shrug of the shoulders. Seeing Johnny here and Rob Thompson exchanging a few comments in the chat. I'm laughing at Rob's response, and yeah, fair enough. Obviously, whatever Johnny's saying, fair enough. I hear what you're saying, but yeah, Rob, you got me smiling with that reply. Here he comes. Safi in again. What can you do here? Well, he finally gets the dot ball through. He needs to be careful, though, because he's running right down the middle of the pitch. So umpire will probably say, look, you can't keep doing that. And it's just all about, you know, allowing the umpire to see the action. Yeah, I'm sure the umpire will probably say, look, if you're going to, you know, bowl around the wicket, I need you to peel away to the right, please. Don't sort of follow through to the left. Otherwise, I can't see what happens. If you shout for LB, I'm not going to be able to give it because I won't be able to see it. So 2 to come in the over. The score is 124 for 4. This over has been worth 17 already. Down the ground, it's a pretty straight hit. Bit of work here for the fielder. Gets down there, Amin Shah, and gets it back really well. Ooh, bit of a rotten bounce there to the bowler. No one's fault, just it hit something. And there you can see the umpire suggesting to the bowler, if you're going to bowl on that angle, I need you to get out of the way and stop running in front of me. That's literally what he said. And I've seen before bowlers learn by shouting for an LBW appeal standing right in front of the umpire, and the umpire just simply says, I can't see it. I've told you. And there it is again, right in front of the umpire. So, miss hit down the ground, just going to be 1. And, oh, no, I just checked myself there. It's going to be 2. Well, the batter thought he was in more trouble than he was, and he's gone for the dive. And I don't think the fielder who had the ball, he didn't release. Watch this. The desperate dive. Where's the ball? Where's the ball? There's no ball. I think the Brussels Warriors were just sort of like smiling, saying, let's make him panic. Let's see what he does. So Idris Safi finishes with 37, and that over does indeed go magical. I think that's the first magical over that Beveren have scored tonight out of the previous match and this one. So that is a big 9th over for them, and not good for Brussels Warriors. They've kind of kicked the door open a little bit there with that over. 127 for 4 is on the board. Final over coming up as a passenger jet screams overhead, delivering a few more tourists to the lovely city of Brussels. Don't know if you could hear that in the effects mic, but it sounded pretty close to me. Ooh, now, I think he might have worn this one. Bet the back, put that in. He has worn this one. I hope he's all right. Instantly just sort of walked away. I hope he hasn't connected that one on the elbow. Boy, I think he may have just connected that one on the, yeah, just above the elbow. Any lower, and I reckon there could have been a lot of trouble there. We'll just see it one more time. Don't want to show this too much, only because it would be a bit of an ouch situation. Oh, yeah, it looks like it's on the elbow. If it was exactly on the elbow, I think it'd be a bit more strife than that. I think it's just connected just above the elbow joint. So I hope he's all right. Maybe just get a bit of attention after the end of this over. That's the pad, and that's just going to take one leg by there. Good pace there from Pashai, though. Really good, proper pace. They've saved him for the last over. This is his only over that he's bowling for this innings, but they've saved him on this one, and this is a good move for mine. I think this is a really good move. So Zakil, 39 from 18. He gets down to the non-strikers end. Alakazai, he's facing. Oh, just bangs it in short, and it's gotten away from everybody, and that is going to be stopped. Well, good work there. Pulls it back from being a minimo. Still going to be a wide plus something. I think that, unless that got something on it. Yes, no wide. Thank you, umpire. He's got back to his position and then signalled the wide. So a wide plus a little bit something else. Good work there, though, to stop that one from getting to the boundary line. I thought it was going to get away from him. So 131 for 4. Bangs that one in short again. They take off for a bye very quickly. No, sorry, a wide plus 1. So Pashai, he's got the pace. Unfortunately, though, he's got to, yeah, look at that one. That's a wide indicated by square leg. So that's good spot there. Proper pace is this young man. Proper pace. Just slightly wayward, and he's just sort of trying to work on the radar situation here. Well, he's gone for the short ball yet again, and this time it's been called no ball. So there you go. Probably not the cleverest delivery, that one. Johnny here saying, Phil, has someone put a target on your position? Johnny, I've always had a target on my position. That's been pretty much me from the day that I was brought into this world. It's a hard life being me. I'm saying that tongue-in-cheek, of course. Points for you in the com box, says Sky. No, I wouldn't say that. I haven't had too many. Actually, tonight, I've only had one ball that even got remotely close to me tonight. Tonight's been absolutely fine. I think a couple of the ball boys have been in more trouble than I have. I've been fine. Yeah, only one shot came about 2 meters to the left of me. Nothing else has come anywhere near the comms box. We had a couple of close ones yesterday. That's a better ball. That's a much better ball. Doesn't get that one above the shoulder, but the pace is too much for the batter who cannot get anything on that. That's a very good delivery to bowl on the 10th. Good dot. Watch the height on this one as it comes through. Yep, so much better. Spins him round like a top. Just been a miss hit. Just going to be heading out there towards deep mid-wicket. They're going to look for 2. Oh, it brings the misfield. That's very clever running. Wanted a third. Never a third because it was in the hands of the fielder who was backing up there. Very smart indeed. Nine runs for the laptop, says Ian Small. Oh, I'll tell you what, I've never had, on my watch, I've never had a ball cannon into any of the equipment. Fingers crossed. That never ever happens. I wouldn't want to be part of that. No ball is the call. So he's bowled another ball, no ball. So there's a lot of excitement and passion here in the bowling, but unfortunately it's going a little bit astray here in the 10th. And these are valuable runs being added to the score, plus no ball. That means it's a free hit coming as well. And that is, of course, well, the umpires are going to have a chat here because he may be in danger of getting taken off. Let's see what they say. There's still a couple left. The umpire's just having a little word here. And I think what they're saying, look, it's okay. I think the free hit's been signalled. So he hasn't been taken off, but I think the umpire's just said, need to cool it. No more of these high deliveries or we will take you off. I'm pretty sure that's what happened just then. I'm not very good when it comes to lip reading, especially from this distance. I'm pretty sure that's probably what was decided. Anyway, free hit coming. Up in the air, and that's going to fly away a long, long way back from Maximo. He gets the edge, and the edge on that kind of pace bowling is going to fly. So that is good for Beveren to get that 6 off the free hit. Score is raced up to 143 now. This has been an expensive over. It's gone for 15, but there's just with the no balls and the wides, it's just the extra deliveries bowled. It's not at all what Brussels Warriors wanted. Ian reminding me about the coffee. Yes, I know. That was in Portugal. That was fine. But that was nothing. The ball had nothing to do with that, Ian. That was not the ball coming to the commentary. That was the weather. Smack. Oh, he's hit that one very high indeed. And that is going to clear the boundary for another Maximo. So the score is ending up on 149 for 4 in 10. That is a really good partnership towards the end there from these two batters walking off the ground. They've done an exceptional job for their team. Really enjoyed that. I hope the Beveren team have definitely enjoyed that as well, because 149 is a good score on the board. And for Brussels Warriors, I think they've really taken their foot off the throat in those last few overs. Things have gotten away from them a bit there. You see there in the cold light of day when there was still a fair bit of sunshine. Let's roll the highlights reel. That was Ekrami's terrific run out there. What a good shy. He was even deeper than just a standard mid-off position and did so well. A little bit of a lax fielding there. And this is when Hasadula was off and running. The captain just trying to add to his tally tonight after belting a very good century. Hit one massive down the ground aerial. Then he went along the ground most of the time until he was caught out there skied one, did not go anywhere where he expected to. I got to say though, for that man there, Haran there, he fielded really well, except for just that one blemish. That was the one blemish he had. But to be fair, it ball bounced in front of him, and he couldn't adjust fast enough for it. So just one of those things. You see the Faso Memo trying to effect a run out there, doesn't quite happen. And then, Armin Shah almost has his head taken off with another Tortuga. There's a couple of little rough spaces around the ground here overnight. Rain this afternoon. And there was a bit of a sprinkling mishap as well when one of the sprinklers, the automatic sprinklers that go around the ground on their own sort of reconnaissance, it got stuck in one position and watered the same part of the ground for about 3 hours before it was noted. Anyway. In fact, in that drone shot there, you can see that there's those patchy areas on the right-hand side pitch, and that's where some of the problems are happening. It's exactly where Armin Shah almost had his head taken off with that little Tortuga that came along there. So it's something that's being addressed by the ground staff here. Let's have a look and see what happened. Well, Sabir Zarkil, he did end up getting the half century, that 53 from 24 deliveries. I think he got that off in that last ball as well. So well done to him for the half century. For Abdul Rashid, that 46 and 20 was sensational. Really enjoyed that. Came out at a time when Beveren just needed to settle. Hasadullah Tarakel puts together 24 but can't kick on there as well. So that's that situation. So now 149 for 4 is the score, and wickets only between Ekrami and Nasiri, and no one else managed to pick up wickets there, unfortunately. A couple of expensive overs there. Pashai 21 there off his last over, and yeah, you just feel that was so disappointing. And Safi, I think, bowled the 9th. He went for 17, so that is 38 runs off the last 2 overs. Oof, that's not too good. That's where Brussels Warriors may put the game maybe out of their reach just a little bit. Not sure, because remember they came out and belted 136 in the previous game with still 2 and a bit overs to go. So this is a score they can chase. If things are going to go their way, we're going to find out very shortly. 149 for 4 is on the board, and they're going to see the Brussels Warriors come out and score an even 150 in their 10 overs. If they can do that, they get match 13, and then they go even further up the table. And they're going to be very happy if they can do that, because they're on the bottom of the table at the start of this evening's proceedings. So to imagine that, you can end up going away being maybe a second or a solid third. We're going to find out shortly. I'm going to be back here in about 6 or 7 minutes time for the run chase. Phil G here for the European Cricket Network, taking you through the ins and outs of this European Cricket Series at night in Belgium. Under lights, the run chase coming shortly. Don't go too far. We'll see you soon.
Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
And it's a warm welcome back to this 12 Stars Arena here. Sorry, the Stars Arena. The 12 Stars Cricket Club home ground. As two of the ECN staff march across the field in front of you there, heading back to their dugout to continue their excellent efforts here to bring you this wonderful match. So the bonus point equation is pretty straightforward. 149 runs on the board for the batting team. If they can overhaul that in 7 overs or less, they get themselves a bonus point. And for the fielding team to restrict the Brussels Warriors to 104 or less, they pick themselves up a bonus point. So there's a lot of work there to be done for both if they can try and pick up a bonus point. I've got to say, if the Brussels Warriors can overhaul this target in 7 overs, they will thoroughly deserve the bonus point. No argument there whatsoever from anyone in the world. That's a pretty tall order, but you never know. You never know. They've got firepower. They've got the oomph. They've got they've got the reason to do it as well. Pick up another 3 points, maybe even a bonus point as well. And it's all going to happen very shortly as the teams are getting ready to march back out and do battle once again here. Looking forward to that. Conditions are pretty cool here. The lights are taking full effect. It's very dark skies above. The sun is completely gone. There's no current aircraft flying above either, which is even better. That means I can hear everybody around the ground, and you can hear me. Not that that's mega important. So we're about to start very shortly indeed. You see that the umpires are making their way out to the centre as well. I think they're going to just collect a couple of new Grizzlies from our tournament referee. Yep, there he is. Shout out to Shub Anard there, my good friend, who's the tournament referee, doing an excellent job as well. And the Beveren team are coming out there. They're ready to try to defend this total. They've got 149 runs to defend. A few of them looking a little bit chilly, to be perfectly honest. It is quite cool out there. I don't want to keep making a big deal of it. But even I can see, it's like Sabir Zakil walking across with the number 12 on his back, just talking to the umpires. And even he's got short sleeves on, and he's looking just a little bit cold and a little bit uncomfortable there. And I don't blame him, because it is a little bit cold. He's giving me... Oh, what are you talking about? I'm freezing here. Sabir wants to join me, but I'm cold here as well. We need a little fire. We need just a little heater or something, don't we? A heater. That'd be good. There we go. Yep, we're going to see if we can get a heater organised, because he's freezing cold. I'm cold as well. The temperature has dropped. It's probably only about 16 degrees now. And it's with clear skies, it's going to drop even further. A little funny little moment there, Zarkil. He's a great character. Always keeping me very entertained with a lot of good jokes. He actually threw me the ball a couple of days ago. The ball was going to come smash into the commentary position, and he stopped it from coming in. And he heard me genuinely say, "Oh, I'm so disappointed." So he fielded the ball. Instead of throwing it back to the bowler, he threw it to me instead. And then he quickly asked for it back. It was already boundary, so don't worry. It wasn't like he threw it over the line, anything like that. Anyway, we're going to go with the run chase now. Here we go. Start with a dot. It's going to be a very good chase indeed. Rob Thompson saying he can hear me. It's important. I'm glad you can hear me, Rob. Tuning in all the way there from New Zealand. If you can hear me all the way from there, that means everyone can hear me, and that's important. Hello to everyone in the chat. Thanks for joining us for this big run chase. Remember, it's the final match tonight. It's the last innings coming up. A lot of runs needed. That's going to help matters. Gets through the fielder. He can pick this one up before it runs away. And does very well indeed to get that one back. Aktiawal there, overran it and then double back, but he did pretty well to grab that one and make sure it didn't get anywhere close to the boundary line there. Asadilla Taraka with the job of the opening over here. There we go. So it's going to be a fun little innings, this one. Abdur Rahim Zai is opening the batting along with Omid Kel. Omid Kel put together a fantastic 83 in quick time in the previous match to get the win for Brussels Warriors. They're going to need something similar again from him or from someone else in the team. It's down leg side. There was some late swing though. Did you notice that? Just a slight little swing away from the right-hander. Just as it went past him on the legs, and it sort of swung back in around a little bit. Might get not sure we're going to get a replay there, but So he's got a bit of swing. That's what he's looking for. That's why he's sort of bowling at leg side and then some, trying to get it to move away from the right-hander. And shouts to catch it, and that's exactly what happens. Massive wicket, that one. Oh, Abdul Rahmanzai, he's failed, unfortunately, and given because he's hit it straight down the throat of the fielder who was there for exactly that reason to take that catch. Hajritullah holds on to one. It wasn't hit that hard to him, but he's still going to catch them. Takes it, and he's pumped. And this is a big body blow dealt to Brussels Warriors by Beveren in the first over. Okay. Interesting. Shout out to everyone in the chat there for joining us. You joined us at an interesting time in this first over. Beveren have already got a breakthrough. Hello to Sim tuning in from Canberra. John Gray as well. Good to see you, John, as always. Rob Thompson's still there. He's got the fire on. Good to hear. Kev's now joined us. Hello there, Kev. How are you? Sky's still there. Paul's still there as well. And I hope you're all having a wonderful Saturday night wherever you are. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for choosing ECN for your cricketing fix on a Saturday night. It's a pleasure to have your company. We realise you have several providers you could go to. And thank you for joining us. You know, I'm saying that tongue-in-cheek, of course. I mean, we are happy you're here, of course, but yeah, I'm referencing all the cheap airlines who always say that after they land you in some location close to where you wanted to go. 4 for 1 in the first over here. Still 2 balls come in this over. Brussels Warriors still need 146 or 56. The run rate required is already 15.6. Only just wide, but still wide. I thought it was pretty good umpiring in the previous innings and also in the previous match as well. I also just want to give a shout to one of the umpires because there was a ball he called wide and immediately got a little radio message, and with that hesitation he reversed it straight away. Don't often see that, but it was a good moment from the tournament referee and also from the umpire just to make sure that was done correctly. This time this is clipped over the head of that fielder who took the catch earlier, and he has to go and chase that one down way behind square. Well picked up. Again, just persisting with a leg middle stump attack here. Trying to get the ball to go across. That's bounced inside the line, hasn't it? That's actually gone for just for 4. I think it was indicated 4 though, so that's okay. Omid is off the mark then. Looking very solid in the previous innings. Let's see if he can back this up now with the big innings here. Now, wicketkeeper is adamant there was something on that. Bowler was not adamant. He sort of reactively went up afterwards as well. Have a look at this one again. It's wide. It's close to the gloves, but I'm pretty sure there was not much on that. Bowler just reacts to the shout of how's that. We'll have that one again. Just saw Sim's comment. Nice one, Sim. I'll come to you in a minute. Oh, ducks the head, but hooks that around the corner, elevates it in the blurry, no offense to our 2 circles friends for that little bit of blur there. It's very hard to sort of catch the ball immediately like that, but that has gone all the way for a big Maximo. Hooked around the corner. It was a high ball. So that is the end of the first. And 24 matches since the golden ball. Well, we might get one here. You never know. You never know. I'm sure we'll get one at some stage during this ECSN. I like to think so. We deserve one, don't you think? I think so. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. But 24 matches since the golden ball. Tina and Rico trying their best to try to get a golden ball there in Malta. And, of course, Danny and Vinny in Prague today and yesterday trying to get a golden ball as well. And just remember that Vinny will be travelling tomorrow, so it'll be Danny by himself there in Prague for the last of the T20I Women's. Make sure you tune in, watch that, and give a bit of support to the girls. They need all the support they can get for both Cypriot girls and the Czechs. I think it's quite exciting to have that kind of cricket on the European Cricket Network, showcasing everything from around Europe. I think it's so important they get their time on the big stage on ECN as much as all the men do as well. And you can showcase what they're doing and how they're learning, and they love it. That's the other thing too. They really get involved in it and they love it. And yeah, I think it's such a positive thing. Good over this one so far. Should also mention that Aslami's out there now. Aminullah Aslami. He's facing the music from Kunkel, who's got a real bit of pace about him. Now, Slimy is a quality batter. He has had already one good innings in this tournament. Hasn't been needed, hasn't been called upon by the Brussels Warriors too much, but this is his chance to shine now. Well, it's gone straight up in the air. It's going to probably get away. Now, just trying to see what happened there. It's a bit gloomy on that side of the ground. I can't quite see, but it looks like evasive action from one of the from the batter coming back for his second. And I think that's just 2 runs. There's indeed just 2 runs. So, not sure if the catch went to hand. I couldn't quite see there. There's a bit going on out there now. I just saw the square leg umpire put his hand on his head and give a bit of a shake. I'm not sure whether he's trying to be comic or whether he was just fixing his hat. But either way, he's just having a word to the fielder as well now. It's a wide ball. Kunkel, he's looking down the pitch wondering how that could be wide. It was probably wider because let's have a look at this again. He has got a very good argument there to ask why that was a wide. I'm pretty sure that might have pinched the line. But as it is, that's how it stands. Aslami facing, he's only 3 from 3. See if he can get things going here for his team. Well, it sounded good, but it's going to be another catch. Oh, it grasped. Red hot opportunity here for another catch that has hit the boundary rope as well. So that's going to be 4. Living dangerously there with that sky. It goes high up. It goes above the line of the lights. And once it goes above the line of the lights, it's very hard to pick it out in the night sky until it comes back again. So it's that last moment adjustment. And that's what Paktiawal has done. He's unfortunately not adjusted as it's come down. It's more difficult than it looks. And it may look easy at home watching when you see that sort of thing, but no, it's not easy at all. And it didn't move the feet there. Aminula needs to step into the line of the ball. And just give that right club a hit through the line. It's still inside the power play. So if he elevates on the offside, it gets over the infield. He's going to be looking for a boundary. So at this point in time, you think you've got to be a bit brave here and get that front foot out there. You can see that Kunkel, he's got a bit of a way swing from the right-hander, so he can step into it a little bit. Well, not like that, because he's hit it straight down the throat of Hasadula, who's not going to drop that, not at all. And that's a disappointing result. And so that is another big wicket. Second wicket falls. Kunkel is successful there. Rob Thompson telling me that it's too cold for a golden ball. Yeah, fair enough. It actually does feel too cold for a golden ball, to be perfectly honest. It's just one of those things. Unfortunately, though, for that bat up, that is Aminullah Aslami. He fails here. He doesn't manage to get the runs on the board. He was looking pretty good there. Came out. He was trying to hit the ball hard, but just that last bit of movement. Just what you saw there was he stepped across rather than just put the front foot across after the ball was bowled. So he kind of signalled to the bowler what his intentions were a bit too early. And he's come undone there. Kunkel's got one more to do. One more. So last ball of the second. That sounded like an edge to me and also to the umpire. And that is 2 in 2. How about that for turning the match on its head? Gets Faisal Mahmood first ball, and Mahmood is not having a good night with the bat. He's gone for a first bowler. Ouch. In anyone's language, that is ouch. That's a good pace ball. Look at that. Pitches, moves away, and it keeps swinging away. There's the edge, and well taken by the keeper as well. Walid Sahib Zada moves across, just watches it into the gloves, and takes a very good catch. Trouble now for Brussels Warriors. Big trouble indeed. Yep, Faisal Mahmood. His name comes up at the bottom of the screen, then disappears again as fast as he was here. So unfortunately for him, it's taken him longer to walk out there than he spent at the crease. going for a first baller. So start of Kunkel's next over, he'll be on a hat trick. Keep your eyes peeled for that one. Remind me if I don't say it. I'm sure I'll say it now because I've just said it just then. Beveren and Brussels Warriors, there we are, top of the table against third. Brussels Warriors now on 8 points. So 3 points here will put them up at 11 points alongside 12 Stars. And then obviously that's to talk about who would get the bonus point as well. I'm pretty sure with the score on the board that there is already, I think that, well, you'd expect Beveren to maybe pinch 1 point at least. As that ball was just miss-hit back to the bowler. Tarakal, he's got 1 for 16 from his first over, so dot ball there to continue with. And Omid Kel. Interesting battle between these two. Obviously, two very talented batters in their own right. And Tarakal getting a chance to bowl at him with the ball. I wonder what's being said between them. And that's a wide ball. I think he knew that. Have a look at how wide this one goes. Well, fair enough too. Yep, you can actually see, you could actually see the shadow of the ball as it passed the batter, and it was well outside the wide line, accounting for maybe the angle of where the shadow would fall on the ground. Yeah, that's a pretty good call from the umpire for mine. Oh, elevates that nicely. Really good shot, that one in complete control. And that goes over the cover boundary for Maximo. So Omid is trying to pick up the pieces now. There's a fair bit of work for him to do and for the rest of the Brussels Warriors batters. But that is a good start. Nice shot, that one. Hope you're all keeping well there in the chat. Hope you're all enjoying the cricket here. Hoping for a good close game. Well, elevates again a bit more, and that is, I lost complete sight of that one. I think that's gone behind me somewhere. Again, holds the pose, the elbow high, look at that, holds it. And that is well over the scaffolding and over the commentary unit. I'm right next to the scaffolding, and between us both, that has not only just missed us, but it's gone quite a fair way back. The big breeze has just come across the ground a bit and knocked the side of my tent a little bit. Memories of Portugal suddenly coming up, and wouldn't you know it, I've actually got a cup of coffee on the table. Oh dear, Phil, what are you doing? I'm moving that coffee off the table. Goes a bit squarer now. Bit of work to do there. Infielder goes back and fields that one. Omid Kel looking dangerous. 23 from 6 now. He then hands over to Nasiri, who also had a really good innings in the last match. He came out and hit 4 sixes in a row in one of those overs that he faced. And he got, I think he ended up with a 39 in the previous over. Correct me if I'm wrong. In the previous match. Clubs hard, just over the top of the outstretched hands of the cover fielder, and that has made it to the boundary. The Siri look at the base of his bat and saying, well, I reckon I got it on the toe. And I reckon I would agree with that. That's pretty much almost come off the toe of the bat, and it's just gone across the, just gone over the top of the cover fielder. The cover fielder is he's actually pretty small out there. I think that's Alakozai out there in the covers. No, that's, sorry, that's Naimi. He's just missed that one. Ooh, shouts of oohs and ahs. Last ball of the over, and it's gotten through everybody. It's gone for 4 byes. Doesn't matter how you get them as long as you get them. So it's gone between, well, pad and wickets. And unfortunately for Walid, he couldn't get across to stop that one. Hands on hips from the bowler. I can't believe that's gotten away from him. It's been expensive. 1 for 34 from his 2. 46 for 3 in the power play. Bit of a problem there, though, for Brussels Warriors. They have lost 3 wickets. But these two out there at the moment, that's pretty good for them to have them still out there. It's going to be all on their shoulders. These are the two who got them across the line in the previous match. So you never know. Yeah, have a look at that last couple of overs for Beveren there. 20 and 22 from it. So 42 in the last 2 overs. And that was probably the point at which I felt that Brussels Warriors, you've taken your foot off the throat, because you were chasing potentially about a 120 target, and then the last 2 overs just got completely away from them. So it's probably 20 runs ahead of where we thought it was going to end up. Hat-trick ball for Kunkel. Umpire just indicates that the power play's done. Here we go. Hat-trick ball. Get himself to the Hall of Fame. Chance of a catch. It's going to... it lands about 4 metres short. If there had been a regulation fielder there in the mid-off position, it would have been the easiest of catches. In the end, it was a very, very good delivery to go for that hat-trick ball. That was really well bowled. Brought the false shot. Almost could have been a catch. Almost could have been a hat-trick. They get through for one. 48 for 3. Goes down the ground. That is out of here. Cheers from the dugout. The 50 up. 53 for 3 now in the 4th. That was a good strike indeed. Crunch, that is out of here as well. He's gone downtown and then some. What a big shot that is. Gone. Capital G-O-R-N-E, gone. Just as one of the ball boys helped me with the side of the tent there, just so I could see where that ball went. That was absolutely punched so hard out of the ground. What a good shot that was. Into my friends there in that is the ECN Blue Crew dugout over there. So they've had a bit of a visit from a Grizzly as well. Short ball. Not very well hidden and smacked out of the ground. Just as I looked down and saw that Kunkel has got 2 for 22. Richie Benno, he's now got 2 for 28. And this is now turning into a bit of a carnage over. For someone who was going to be bowling for a hat-trick at the start, he's getting absolutely punished here. That is a cracking shot. And it's that man, Ahmed Kel. He's up to 43 from 10, and he is going along nicely indeed. This is entertaining stuff. 66 for 3 in the 4th over. They still need 84 runs from 38 deliveries. The run rate required is at 13.26. Keep your eyes on that run rate. Bowler in again. Couldn't really do a lot with that. In 2 minds he was. It was a good delivery. Just tried something a bit different there. And it had Cal just thinking twice about what shot to play. Ends up just bunting it down into the ground. Last ball of the 4th. That's coming down towards us and over us. That is a big Maximo again. Expensive over this one. Oh boy, I think it's 25 or 3. Either way, look at it, it's magical. 25 or 26, I lost count. Oh, you just see the top of the commentary tent there. Don't usually get to see that on the replays, but there I was. So, have a look at the graph. The run rate graph tells the story. It's currently going along at 18 per over. They've lost 3 wickets though, and that could be a problem if they lose one more, because they'll be right into the middle order. So these two living dangerously here. 72 for 3, run rate at 18. And the white line is doing the right thing for the Brussels Warriors and going the right way. Beveren, though, need to work hard to find a breakthrough here. If they can break through this partnership, they are right back in control. It's as simple as that. 1 wicket brings it back in control. Zaki to bowl now. That's hit hard down the ground. Good work there from Tadakal. He gets right behind that one, says, not getting past me. Good fielding. Good work all round. Just the single. The Siri does the job though. Gets Omid back on strike. I'm going to get ready to protect the equipment in case it comes down to me. Good ball. Ambitious by the fielders behind the stumps. Pretty keen, but no one in front of the wicket was appealing. And even the bowler didn't go up. Tell you what, didn't miss the stumps by much though. So everyone just resets now. Here we go. Edged and oh, almost taken. So close. saves the boundary, and that's important, but doesn't take the catch. And the ball's just flown away for a buzzer, just the one. That was Naimi, who just gives a little bit of pat on the shoulder to the batter, who is Ahmed Kell, who raised his bat because he's got a 50. There's a bit of a late response there from the dugout. They've realised he's got the 50. 51 for 14, and a good generous applause also from a couple of the Beveren fielders who noted that that is a really good performance. 51 from 14, still going, still got a job to do though. That is going to fly away. It's pretty vacant out there. Leg side. The leg side boundary, the boundary rider is, he's in front of the wicket, so he's a deep mid wicket. And then you have to go quite a long way round to a backwards square, almost moving into a wide fine leg. So square on the leg side, that boundary completely exposed there. So anything middle and leg gets hit square, it's going to go for a boundary. Ducks the head and connects on that one perfectly, and that's going to go all the way for a big 6, I think. Just going to get confirmation from the umpires. The soft signal is 6. Might want to look at the replay on this one. 6 is signalled. Watch this one come down. Well, it's a bit blurry, but I think from what I saw and what the square leg umpires saw, I think everybody was in agreement that was a Maximo. Zakil just not choosing the right delivery there. 85 for 3. One more to come in the 5th. 65 runs still needed from 31. But that man, Ahmed Kali, is on an absolute heater. 61 from 16. Last ball the over. Elevates, this time offside. Maximo over the covers. What a great strike. Oh, the noise. You're hearing it in the background. That's the Brussels Warriors. They're getting up. That is a really good strike. Strong to all parts of the ground. Anything short that he gets a moment to look at, he's on it so fast. Let's have a look at Malta. What's happening tomorrow? ECI action. The Malta versus Estonia men. And then the women in Malta, they're hosting the Croatian women for a couple of matches and 3 matches for the Malta men and the Estonian men. So ECI action aplenty there. Rico and Tina taking you through that. It's going to be a great, great day there. So it's day 2 of 2. And then the Malta series will be pretty much sewn up after that. Coming down towards us, chance of a catch. Oh, just bounced in front. It was a miss hit. Good shot, the stumps too. Oh, it's all happening. Asadullah Tadakal almost just need a little bit extra oomph in that shot to go right into his hands. He's a safe pair of hands, takes a very good catch. And gets the ball back quick smart. That would have been run out as well if that had hit the stumps. Ifs and buts. 92 for 3, just the start of the 6th. That's signalled wide by the umpire. Just a brief pause and everyone just went, ooh. Have a look at this one again. Where's it pitch? Yeah, that's harsh from the umpire. That has gripped some of the line. 93 for 3. Turns around the corner, hits it really hard. And again, I'll reiterate that, oh, that's pretty good footwork. I was going to say that's going to go for 4, but screaming across the ground is deep mid-wicket. Kicks it into touch for the backward square leg fielder to come and get that one. That was good work all around. Interestingly poised, 95 for 3. This time goes aerial, and that is out of here. Kel has put that one out of the ground. He races now to 75. He raised his bat to the dugout. I think what he's saying is, I need a new stick. Yep. As soon as it's come off the bat, look at that. He's raised it, wobbled it, and said, "Nah, give me a new one. This one's run out of juice." And umpire wants to have a look at the ball. He's chasing after it as it's come back in, making sure it's still in a very spherical sort of shape. That's fair enough too. So I hope you're enjoying this run fest in the chat. It's actually kicking off here. The 100 up as well with that shot too. 101 for 3. So Brussels Warriors need another 49 runs from 27. The run rate required is down to 10.88. And consider that they started a run rate of 15. They have got themselves well in front here. And even Supercomputer has given them an 83% chance of picking up the win. And Beveren just languishing on 17%. So we continue now. Goes the offside, chance for catch. Almost taken, it's just in and out. Oh, he's going to be disappointed. It's been grasped. That was a red hot chance there. That's the catch, isn't it? You've got to take these chances. Just goes in. Oh, it misses the hands. It actually sort of hit the forearms and then went into the stomach area and fell back straight back out again. 2 more to come in the 6th. Gets a dot through the offensive there of Nasiri, who can't connect. Dot ball's a good boy. Ottman's he's bowled pretty well in this over. He's gone for 11 in this over. So it's he's come in under the current run rate. If he can finish with a dot, that would be terrific for him and for Beveren. 1 more wicket will spin this game on its head. It's that close. 48 from 25 for the win. They've still got a lot of runs to get. That's going to come down towards the commentary position, but Hassadullah, who's fielding right in front of me, takes care of that. That's a good backup there from Kankal, who ran across as his backup. So that is going to complete the 6 over. 4 overs still to go in this match. And there's still a lot of runs to be scored. 47, in fact, still to be scored. Could come down to that photo finish. I know Rob Thompson said earlier that's too cold for a golden ball. Rob, you never know. I haven't got that strange little feeling just yet. But you never know. Match 13 in the balance here. I'm in Cal. That 76 stands alone there on that batting card. 76 from 20. There's been 7 wides as well. The wides have been a little bit of a problem for Beveren. And no one else has really sort of managed to sort of get going there. If you have a look there, Faisal Mahmood went for a first bowler. But he's got Nasiri out there, and that's a good counterpart to have. Ian Smullen doing an excellent job in the chat. Thank you, Ian. Noted as well. And this is good for Beveren now to bring on Salazar Israel. Got some real genuine pace about him. He's a bit of a thinker as well when it comes to the bowling. He's not just pace short ball sort of person. He's really thinking about every delivery. He needs to bowl 2 good overs here for Beveren to try to tie this down, because Brussels Warriors feel like it's starting to get away from them here. Well, hasn't thought about that, because that is out of here. Massive. Again, that's gone towards the ECN Blue Crew dugout there. I hope everybody's okay in that tent. Could be carnage in there. Where has it landed? Has it just gone in the tent, or is it close by? Close by. They've already been invaded by a grizzly. See if they can get any more. It's always fun when us ECN crew get invaded by grizzlies. Commentary tent or scorer's dugout. Goes backward a square. Good fielding there to get down to that one. Doesn't get through. If it gets past those 2 fielders there at backward point, it's a 4 along the ground. It's funny to have 2 fielders to a backward point. Yeah, 1 wide and 1 a bit squarer, but they're both backward of the point position. Now that has been mishit. It's up in the air. Who wants it? Someone's got to want it. And Kankal has taken a terrific catch. Well judged. It was up for a while and it comes down out of the light. He's just corrected that one. He's corrected himself, taken it low to the ground, but that is the end of Omid's innings, and he's played a belter of innings now. But it means that someone else from the Brussels Warriors has to come out and continue this run chase, this run fest, if you like, as well. So there's a fair bit to happen here. Cal has played a fantastic innings, can't take it away from him. But in trying to motivate the score along a bit further, he's just fallen short. You could hear the sound of that when the ball came off the bat. It didn't sound like it was going to make it all the way. Have a look at his wagon wheel as well. So backward a square is very strong, and also in the covers and extra cover region, very strong also. He's done a pretty good job though. 76 from 21 is the score that he's made. So well done to him. Really done very well indeed. 110 on the board, 110 for 4. Still got 2 overs to go in this, 2 balls to go in this over. So Salazar gets the breakthrough. It's given a wide. Once again, just had the my good friend, my new best friend, who's one of the ball chasers volunteers here, just helped me out with the side of the tent. Occasionally there's a few breezes coming up, and I've got a side of my tent which is not secured properly, and it's sort of almost flying into my face. The cup of coffee is gone, so don't worry about that. Those of you who are on coffee versus laptop watch, that's fine. I've got that sorted. Paul Kempen saying GB4, Phil G. You never know. You never know. It's kind of, you feel like this contest is kind of shaping up like it deserves a golden ball. After the previous contest was very much, you know, sort of Brussels Warriors taking away in the last couple of overs to get the win. This one is not shaping up very nicely, and Beveren are fighting back well here. This is a really good over. It's gone for 9, but make no mistake, there's some really good pace here. And the new batter, Haran, is just struggling slightly. Gets that one straight. Good work. Oh, Kankel overruns it, but he's got good backup. Good backup indeed. Hasaduli gets around, immediately ran across to back up his other fielder, the skipper. Saw the riding of the ball and thought, I better get over there. And I'm not sure they took a run there. I'm not sure. Just in the background, I noticed that they didn't set off. So the score is going to finish there. Just have a quick look tomorrow. Antwerp take on Beveren. So Beveren are back here tomorrow night for a doubleheader against Antwerp. Antwerp were in there, when I was talking to them on Thursday, I think they were here. They were talking up this contest and saying they're looking forward to it. So that's going to be a good clash tomorrow night. Swings hard and high, and Nasiri. That's why they didn't want to take the single, because Nasiri wanted to face the first ball of the 8th, and he's put that one out of the ground. He's the key here. He's the one who needs to hog the strike and get things moving again, because that last over was very, very good. It saw the big wicket going, and now we're going to see what happens. Iqbal Zafar asking, during the games, can I actually stand next to you, or it's not allowed? Sadly, it's not allowed. That's not my rules. That's just the rules. And that is a really big hit. That's gone into the gallery. They're chasing it now. It's gone to the side of the clubhouse as well. You can see several people after it as well. That's a big shot. I'm telling you, Nasiri is the man. He's the one. Iqbal Zafar asking me, which team or players impressed you the most in Belgium? Good question. Really good question, that. Who has impressed me the most? I got to say, tonight, Omid Kell has been sensational. I'm really impressed with him. And I'm trying to think who else I've been really impressed with. Now, slightly mishit. And the catch has been taken. Kankel holds it. Nasiri's gone. Oh, this is boiling down to a bit of a final finish. This is going to be a good photo finish. I'm looking forward to this one, how it's going to turn out. I'll get back to you in a minute there, Iqbal, because I need to call this one properly. This was hit. It was mishit. You could hear it. It came off the edge of the bat. Kankel runs in. Judges it perfectly. Sorry, it wasn't Kankel. No, sorry. He usually patrols that area, but not today. It was Sabir Zakil, my good friends. Sabir takes a good, well-judged catch, nice and low, holds it. Nasiri goes, and Brussels Warriors are thinking, well, he was our saviour. Who's next? Who can come in now and try to see this the team over the line? Beveren fighting back hard here in these later overs. 26 from 15. Oh, this is shaping up nicely. 26 from 15 people, that's what we're looking at. Skipper Akrami comes in. He joins Haran, who's at the non-striker's end. He's still on 0. Skipper has got to find something here. It's still only 10 runs per over. That's the thing. They don't need to be hitting 6s every ball. So it's going to be interesting to see how they go about this run chase. It's only 26 from 15. You'd think it would be well in hand. Let's see the approach here. Left-hander Ikrami facing Otman Zai. He's still got 3 balls to come in this over, and then 2 overs after that. 26 runs off 15 balls. There's the target. Oh, Ikrami goes to belt it out of the park. Probably not the right choice. There are gaps all over the ground. Deep mid-wicket is quite square, and the long on is very straight. So between the two of them, there's probably about 40-45 metres of space, and if you can get it through there, it's going to be a 4 all day, every day. He's hit that. It's gone high up in the air. It's an edge, and it's been taken. Well, that is a big problem now. So Ekrami hasn't done the team thing. He's done something else, and he's got himself out on the second ball. That is not right. That is not the shot to play. And this is a bit of a problem. Beveren fighting back. Brussels Warriors. Who can step up here? Who can step up with a level head and find these runs? 26 from 14. It's not a massive target. It doesn't need to be hit in sixes over the next 3 deliveries. They've got 14 deliveries to get these runs. And Beveren are cashing in here. You just feel that they're going to be the ones to stand tall, I think. The pendulum has swung completely the other way with these wickets. Well judged catch there too, by the way. Need to give a shout out to the fielding here from Beveren. They've been pretty tight here. There's 1 more to come in the 8th, then 2 overs after that. 124 for 6 is the score, aiming for a 150. That's where we're looking right now. So Ottman's to finish his over. Big appeal there. It's still appealing. And turned down in the end. And the umpire is unmoved and says, no, let's keep going. As that is the end of the 8th. 2 overs to come. So 12 deliveries left. And still that 26 runs needed. Like I said, they don't need to go silly here. But have a look at that run rate. See what it's done there just in this last over. So the couple of wickets there, the downturn of the run rate, the graph there shows it perfectly, going at 15.5. 15.5 is above where they need to be, but can they maintain it? The downward curve of that white line tells me otherwise. Yeah, I'm not sure. No, I'm not sure. Oh, it's going to be a tight finish though. And it's going to be Salazar. Israel is going to bowl his second over. Big over this one. 9th over starts. Starts us with a dot. Oh, just get the feeling that Beveren are getting on top here. It's Haran out there. He's still on 0. 0 from 3 balls faced. Safi joins him now. He's at the non-striker's end. He's only faced 1 ball. He's still on 0. This match is, I think it's definitely in favour of Beveren. Just looks like deer in headlights there. He just can't get bat on ball. It's looking like Brussels Warriors are going to fall short here. They just need someone to get out there and get bat on ball. 26 runs from 10. It was 26 needed from about, I think, 16 deliveries. So here we are, an over later, and no runs have been scored. And Beveren are the ones who are keeping their head. Yeah, this is a problem now. If you're the skipper of Brussels Warriors, you'd probably want to retire him out. Haran, he just can't get bat on ball. And yeah, you'd have to take care of this now. If I was the skipper, I'd be retiring him right now. No more wasted deliveries. It's 26 from 9. Yeah, this is the match-winning over right here. You're seeing it right before your eyes. 26 from 8 needed now. Even the supercomputer is agreeing with me, putting this well and truly in favour of Beveren to pick up the win here. Picking up a win almost for nothing, but it was that wicket of Omid Kel which started the downfall. Then a couple of quick wickets after that. But Haran, he's playing the same shot. Can he connect on this one? He can. It's gone straight down the throat of Asadullah, who doesn't make a mistake, holds it, and that is a 7-ball duck at a time when runs were needed. That is not good from Brussels Warriors. And I think that is the game right there. There's a bit of a get around here for Israeli. Everyone's getting around and giving him a pat on the back. And I think Beveren are going to get out of jail here. He was in the air for a while. It was a well-judged catch. Not too far away, but about 3 or 4 metres in front of me. And Shezai Haran is gone for 0. But he's taken up 7 deliveries in the process. That's not good for him. I think the Brussels Warriors are going to think maybe someone else should have gone out to try to get these runs at the death. So pressure right on now. There's only 7 balls left. So look down and I see Lance has joined us as we're going into the last 7 deliveries. Last ball of the over coming up. Great bowling spell from this man. And that is going to be a dot. That is an exceptional over, an absolutely sensational, a 9th over worthy almost of a player of the match nomination. That is going to get the game for Beveren for sure. I see that's how it's going to pan out. Salazar Israel bowls a beautiful spell. 2 for 9 from his 2 overs, and I reckon that is the ball game. 124 for 7 is the score. 26 from the last over required, and not to put too much pressure on the batter, but it's going to have to be everything now in his next delivery. 1 delivery at a time. And it's going to be Zakir. Sabir Zakir to bowl the 10th. Starts us with a dot. Oh, it could be a run out. I'm not going to know. It's just been dropped. Just watching the body language of the batter at the non-striker's end. He's looking almost gutted. Rashid Khan, he wanted to get up there so quickly. Look at that, just saying, oh, we've missed that opportunity, needed to get out there. 5 left, game's gone. Oh, he's got that. Has that gone all the way? Now, I might have to look at replay on this one if we can. That may have carried the line, so it could be an interesting finish here. Watch where this comes down. It's well and truly the other side of the line. That is indeed Maximo. So, ooh, could they? Well, supercomputer only gives the Brussels Warriors a 1% chance of picking up the win here. So there's no faith in the computer in another 3 sixes, plus maybe a 2 off the last ball, or maybe 1 off the last ball. This has to go to the boundary. This has to go over the boundary. It doesn't. It goes along the ground. It's going to be fielded. It's going to be stopped as well. They're going to get back for a couple. And that's all. So Kunkel provided the support there on the boundary line. Gets the ball in quick smart. Have a look at this again as it comes in. And I think that did that come off the batter. I think it's probably why it sort of got away from 3 balls to come. 18. It's got to go to over the boundary. 3 sixes only going to win this. And it's a wicket. And that is the game. That is the game, exactly. Zakil turns around, gives a bit of a double fist pump in the air. He's happy because Beveren are going to get the win here. And they have snatched a good victory here from a team that you really felt about 3 overs ago were on track for a massive, massive upset, a double upset tonight. But instead, it looks to me like it's going to be shared points tonight. Idris Safi, he looks absolutely gutted as he walks off the ground. He was given a little bit too much to do there. Hello to Christopher Ward, who joins us as well, starting the car. You had to cook a late dinner. That's okay, Christopher. It's absolutely fine. It's good to see you here at the end anyway. I think Ian might have had you covered in terms of starting the car. So thank you to everyone in the chat for keeping me company tonight. It's been wonderful, as always, reading your comments and knowing that my fellow Blue Spanner crew are there watching. That's a wide ball. It just needs to finish off here. Zakir holds his hand up and apologised to his teammates and said, yep, I know. At the start here, Zakir, he was fielding just down in front of me, and both and I were talking about how we should get a little bonfire going, because he said, I cannot believe how cold it's gotten in the last few hours. He's wearing short sleeves as well. That's been crunched through the covers. This is going to go for 4. So a bit of a late flurry there. Pashai connects with that one beautifully. 137 for 8, but there's only 1 ball to come, and Brussels Warriors are going to fall short. Unfortunately, they were looking absolutely in the box seat there for a while, but now it's going to be Beveren who stand up at the end. And they've done really, really well. They never say die. They kept at it, and the bowling was very good. They held their catches. They fielded well. And not quite the end. We're going to have a wide there. Bowl that one more time. Just hold the celebrations for a moment, Beveren. Hold those celebrations. 138 for 8. Brussels Warriors hoping for about another 11 of those Don't think it's going to happen. Sabir Zakil to finish it off now. That is coming down towards the scaffolding. And over from Maximo. So the final margin is going to be very, very, very small. It's going to be 5 runs. Only 5 runs. Beveren get the win though, but make no mistake, the win was on the cards for about the last 2 overs. Just felt that was a bridge too far for the middle order of the Brussels Warriors, and including one of the batters who had a 7-ball duck, swing and missing just in the 8th and 9th over. It was causing all sorts of trouble. So Christopher Ward telling me he was here at the start. I know you were here at the start, Christopher. I saw you there. But thank you to everyone for joining us. Anyway, as we have a look at what's happening tomorrow night, night 7 of 14. So after tomorrow night, we're exactly halfway. There's someone on a scooter going past me. Sorry, I'm laughing because the gallery who are watching, spectating, have already started running across the field, getting inundated with spectators here. Antwerp versus Beveren tomorrow night, night 7 of 14. And after that, we're going to be exactly halfway through. We can start doing a proper analysis on what's happened and what needs to happen next. So let's have a look at the highlight reel here. We'll go through this pretty quickly because it's Beveren who get the win over Brussels Warriors. And Brussels Warriors, they started pretty well. Unfortunately, that start was punctuated by 3 wickets quite quickly, and during that time, Omid Kell was still out there, still making the runs. Unfortunately, he was running out of batting partners, and he needed someone else out there to stand tall with him. It ended up being that man, Nasiri, who was the same batting partner he had in the previous match when they won that one. Between the two of them, they put together a pretty good partnership, really, really good partnership indeed. Unfortunately, though, it was just a bit of a bridge too far for the team from Brussels Warriors. And unfortunately, they come short. They come up short. Oh, okay. I just saw John Gray mentioning it's happy birthday to Mrs. Gray. Mrs. Gray, happy birthday to you. I'd sing it, but I've been banned. I'm not allowed to sing on the European Cricket Network. So yeah, Mrs. Gray's 50th tomorrow. 50th! Oh, happy birthday to Mrs. Gray. Everyone give a shout out, please, to John Gray's missus. That's fantastic. So anyway, back to the highlight reel. Happy birthday. On behalf of ECN, big happy birthday to Mrs. Gray. The highlight reel was full of big hits, big sixes, and then undone with that hit down the ground. Hassadullah holds on to a red-hot chance there. He took a couple of catches in the outfield. He's a very, very good outfielder. He's a good batter and a good bowler as well. And we see the umpire there taking the bails and playing sticks with the bails as well. There you go. I think last night the umpire took them off and he was holding in front of his eyes. And that was a very weird sort of Darth Vader look. A scooter goes flying back in front of me again. Astonishing what can happen at the ground here when the cameras aren't on them. Just the place just got, it was like a pitch invasion. It was absolutely unbelievable. So there you can see the lovely drone shot of this fantastic ground, the Stars Arena here in Hofstade. Well, sadly though, for the Brussels Warriors, only 2 batters got into double digits. Sorry, 3 batters got into double digits. 76 from Omid Kell, almost could have stolen the show yet again. And Esmatullah Nasiri, another good cameo from him, 26 from 12. And the only other batter to bother the scorers to double digits was Pashai at the bottom there, not out 10. Too many ducks and just not enough support there to the big hitters. And that's why Brussels Warriors have fallen short, but only just. They've only just fallen short. Have a look at the bowling there. People are getting caned around, but that couple of overs from Salazar Israel, 2 for 9, match-winning performance that, and it was his second over, was a maiden, wicket maiden. That's the one that blew the Brussels Warriors away. And if they couldn't get it in that over, they were never ever going to get that. So that for me was why he probably should deserve to get the man of the match, sorry, the player of the match award. In the end, it was only a 5-run difference between the two teams. And that says a lot about Brussels Warriors, that they are really knocking heads against Beveren, who are, you know, the champions of Belgium this year. And that is that's the contest to watch. Those two teams, you'd think that they will feature in the finals next Sunday. There's still so much more cricket to go. We've got plenty to get through. We're not even halfway there yet, but that is match 13 done. Beveren beat Brussels Warriors by 5 runs. So there's not much more to say apart from my big thanks to my friends at Two Circles for putting together another wonderful performance tonight. They also get player of the match from me, and I really appreciate their efforts. Everyone in the chat, there's been so many of you joining me tonight. Thank you so much for joining me and joining ECN here on this lovely journey here as we return to Belgium for the first time in 3 years in this night series. It's great to be back here. and it's been great to field all your questions and to watch you guys having a good chat amongst yourselves as well, my good friends. Antwerp take on Beveren tomorrow night. Big game, that one. Big game also because talking to the guys from Antwerp a couple of nights ago, they were talking about how they're so keen to get stuck into Beveren. And I think that, if I remember correctly, they said, interestingly enough, in the last contest all year in the T20 league and the other games they're playing, Antwerp have beaten Beveren every time. There you go. So the verbal fight has already started. That's going to be a contest worth watching. Please make sure you join me tomorrow after you've been all watching the Malta series and of course the T20I there in Prague that is still going on, the final match tomorrow. Please come and join me, Phil G, here in Zemst, in Hofstade, a lovely village of Hofstade in central Belgium, for the continuation of this European Cricket Series tonight. I'm going to say goodnight because I'm getting really, really cold and I should have brought my scarf and jacket, and I'll bring them tomorrow because it's going to be even colder tomorrow night. But this is me signing off. Thank you to everybody. There's too many to name. I know you're all out there watching. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. I hope to see you here tomorrow on behalf of the European Cricket Network, the Blue Crew, and of course our great friends at Turf Circles. I'm going to say goodnight and we'll see you tomorrow. Keep safe, everybody.
my body back and forth, move my body.